Yep, there we go. Boom. Boom, there we go. Hey, Mexan, how you doing? Oh. There we go. La musica has stopped. I finally got around to putting on the random Christmas covers I did years ago onto the playlist, and I was like, I've got like 3 more I need to put on there eventually, so we'll find out. That could be a new stream for like possibly tomorrow. I could do an art stream or a music one. Oh my god, I can get back into doing music. You gotta do something for now? Hell yeah, go do that thing. Also, it means I finally managed to get my old laptop working. Oh, hydration time. Today's drink of the day is a mocha and some water because I felt fancy and decided to make some fancy coffee today. Hydration time. Thank you for the head pats and the posture check. Ooh. Today we're going to be finishing case number 4. And I don't actually remember what his name was, and that's really annoying me. The doodad who we're thinking at the moment. I don't know. We'll find out. I'll come up with his voice eventually. I'm supposed to have him written down, but I don't know. I've also got my old laptop set up, which means I can read chat from there instead of having to do it on my phone. Which means I've got my phone free. Hooray. If I ever decide to VTube, that's great. Anyway, turnabout storyteller. Oh yeah, we were about to cross-examine him, weren't we? Oh, we good? I don't remember what voice I gave Uendo. I think it was just general American, and then he changes between randomly. He's American, but he switches voice occasionally. Okay, that's helpful. Okay. I noticed Shisho's dying message right away. The stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, you see. Now enough with the silly puns already. Anyway, I got the meaning right away. I knew he must have been talking about Bucky. That was the master's final message left as he was drowning in the soba broth. It's so like Shisho not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style.
Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual. The variety of characters performed by the witness was absolutely splendid.
But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. And Uendo, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. So how can you say the victim was drowned in soba broth? It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene. He's found his face shoved in a bowl. It's only natural to assume he was drowned in the broth with the noodles. Except we're not here to assume things, Uendo. So please just stick to the facts. Oh, it's like a soba chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? And with the Garuda message he left behind, it's clear Bucky did it.
Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now, the dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence.
Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused. Even I've got to admit I can't see how that message could mean anything else. Uendo used soba for the deed to get back the soba shop deed. Oh, they're sitting on loads of little pillows. I didn't realize that. This testimony makes Mr. Wet look super guilty. I have to do something.
That's his conclusive evidence. What a farce.
What do you mean, Simon?
What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help.
Oh, I did and I won't, thank you very much. Simon must have found an inconsistency in the testimony. I'd better listen carefully and try to see what he found. Okay. I noticed Shisho's dying message right away. The stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, you see. What does that even mean? No, I want to go back. I want to go back. No. What does that mean? The cards were on the table your master's body was slumped over. I'm assuming that's just the name of the cards. You must have been surprisingly calm to notice them at the time. As I said, the stiff cards were right next to the stiff, so they were hard to miss. But wouldn't it have been more natural to notice the victim rather than the cards? I'm gonna turn my volume up a tad. There we go. I'm turning my volume up a tad. There we go. That should work. I'm so glad you don't desktop audio on, because otherwise, you just hear my thing going bloom over and over and over again. The message caught my eye because the stiff cards were right next to the stiff. Yes, but that fact hardly seems significant enough to make a person take notice of them. Stiff cards next to the stiff. So basically, there were no real reason for them to catch your eye. Okay, not this one. I got the meaning. What does that mean? The cards do spell out wet number 4, which could be interpreted as wet noodle 4. I suppose you took this to mean Bucky wet. There's only one wet noodle, and you've seen that giant 4 on his back. It's the only interpretation that makes sense. Why not write his name, though? Well, apart from the fact that you just went, well, he wouldn't be plain and simple. I guess so. But wait a minute. What is it? What if there's another wet noodle in the area? What? Did I say something wrong?
Bucky's the sole heir to the shop. Enough with the ludicrous straw grasping.
Hey, how was I supposed to know that?
Just listen to the testimony and find the glaring inconsistency. Okay, so we are supposed to, I'm assuming we're supposed to present. That was the master's final message, as Lefty were drowning in... No, because the fact that, wasn't it strangulation that was the... Or suffocation, even. Objection! It wasn't a drowning thing, right? Okay.
There's a contradiction in Innuendo's testimony.
And would you care to explain where?
Oh, well, Mood Matrix saying this, okay. Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs.
It does say that?
If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than the soba broth. I love her theme. I love her 2 themes. Oh, I haven't opened my advent calendar for today. my Hello Kitty advent calendar. Give me a sec. I bought it for myself because I was like, where's number 6? Where's it gone? I got a little Kuromi. I got a tiny little Kuromi. That's very cute. Okay. Anyway.
What?
Anyway, back to scheduled Ace Attorney. This is the contradiction you noticed, isn't it?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Huh. I guess I showed you.
But if drowning in the soba broth wasn't the cause of death, where was the victim's face thrust into the bowl? Post-mortem, I'm assuming.
Typhoid Tornado's face was thrust after. Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs, his head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. And that's when the soba broth must have been spilled onto the character cards. In other words, the victim could not have lined the cards up as he was drowning.
So it was done after he was dead, but why would the culprit do such a thing?
To frame him, obviously. I'm afraid I don't know yet. I mean, to frame him was probably the biggest idea, you know? No, it's crushed egg, no!
Objection! Butterfly. I'm gonna eat this butterfly. You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine a simple motive. My sides are liable to split at the absurdity.
And I suppose you know why.
Desecrating the body in that matter indicates a strong sense of enmity on the part of the perpetrator, but it also indicates that, like, the cards were placed there after, so... It does make sense. It certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit's intense feelings. Feelings of resentment over the theft of the shop's deed, no doubt.
Great, now the judge has even more of an unfavorable impression. Are we not gonna, like, take the thing of, like, because we know it happened post-mortem,
He had to have lined it up before the murder.
Silence.
Alright. Must you con undone at every juncture? If the culprit had time enough to set up Master Tornado's body, do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message?
Good point. The cards were right in front of his body, after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed it.
But was the accused rational at the time, given the way he stormed out of the room? Silence. Never mind that, I have something more important to ask Gwendon. Me? You saw the character cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little of what I wish to know.
Well, those cards are from Shiso's special Soba scenes in Tokyo Pass set. Each card is related in some way to Soba.
Spare me the history lesson. Just tell me how the cards looked at the scene and no more.
There was soba broth spilled all over him, and,
Not much help, I'm afraid. Prosecutor Sanmati, do you have a photo that shows the cards?
No.
I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. But why do you need to roll the scroll?
I mean, yeah, that spends wet number 4. Yeah, that makes more sense. Wavy, hound, equipment, traditional, nostalgic, ouch, 4.
Well. Terror Prosecutor Sad Monks conclude.
Is that why he's called Sadmati? Really? Is that the pun?
Give me a second. I'm aware of the spoiler of this character, by the way, so wait. Oh, it is just, it comes from both other languages, okay. Meaning big number and Sadmadi comes from a saying, okay. I thought that was where the pun was coming from there, and I was like, yeah, he is a bit sad, isn't he?
Huh?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed.
No? Don't be silly, of course I have.
Well, I mean... Oh! Wait. The way the soba broth was spilt, assuming that the cards were white, doesn't match. Like, the E is correct, and the T might be correct, but the H definitely isn't, and the W clearly isn't. Sykes, do you really see a problem with the prosecutor's claim? Go on then.
Alright, it's do or die. I have to study the picture, and these cards were rearranged. These cards were rearranged.
How can you tell?
Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us. Where exactly should we be looking?
Where exactly should we be looking? The soba broth stains.
Please focus your attention on the soba broth stains in the cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stain on the table.
Would you take a look at that? You're absolutely right. And...
Please recall the soba broth was spilt and got on the cards after the murder, when the victim's face was placed in the bowl.
Go on.
By the stains, we can see the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client.
What? If we put the cards back in their original positions...
We can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing towards.
That's true.
Oh, Kunka. Then what are we waiting for? Let's do it.
Is it a minigame?
I have to rearrange the cards so the stains match up.
Is it gonna be a minigame? Oh, it is, okay.
Let's see. Where was this W card originally?
It's not these ones because it's gonna be one of the top ones. I think it's gonna be this one because there. Perfect. The H card is next. Let's see, where is this H card originally? It would be, I'm assuming it's it's one of these two. No, because the bottom section isn't covered, so it's gonna be this one. Now the E card. Let's see. It's only the top corner, so it's gonna be this one. Now is the T card. Where was this T card originally? I'm assuming it's this one. Now this fits right in here. Now the N card. Let's see. It's gonna be here because of the fact that it's only got a tiny bit on it. Now O. Now where's this O card originally? Since it's just there. Almost done. Now the last card is 4. Well, let's see. Where's this 4 card? O in 4th.
Take that!
The message wet number 4 was originally supposed to say O in 4th. And this original message is our clue to the identity of the true culprit.
What?
Okay.
That indignant look on Prosecutor Sad Monk's face is positively priceless. This is absurd. Oh, well, it was already O in the 4th. It wasn't wet number 4. Maybe the lawyer's smarter than we thought. Order in the court. I never would have imagined there was more to the cards.
Did you not, like, okay, there we go.
Now it's settled. What does this O in 4th mean?
Wait, am I...
Who else do you suppose is to provide an explanation? Of course it's you.
Well, the only person who sounds like Owen is Uendo, and they just couldn't make their name up with the cards, so they had to do the best they could.
I hadn't
Got that far yet.
changed the cards around all you like, but if you cannot explain, the message means it's as worthless as you are, defense.
No!
Butterfly.
Wait, that's the wrong song. I was about tempted to make Butterfly, but it just sounds like Bones.
And so the spring chick that fancies itself a swan is brought back down to earth.
I have to do something, but what?
Still your thoughts for a second. There's a perfectly good witness to question over there.
Right. Come on, Athena, get a hold of yourself. Uendo, does the phrase O in 4th mean anything to you?
No, there's no one named Owen in the Tornado family or a circle of friends.
Go ahead, ask anybody you'd like. You can't be serious.
Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you turned up nothing.
Silence.
Shut the fuck up, we've got to do some psychology. I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen 4th is either. But the fact remains the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves the defendant isn't the real culprit. A double desk plan now.
Prosecutor Blackquill is right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather who rearranged the cards.
Why didn't you point that out earlier if you already knew?
Sorry. In any case, there were 2 opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wet entered the dressing room, and the second when Uendo discovered the body.
You accusing me of rearranging the cards?
Me, who came to testify out of the goodness of my heart.
Well, you don't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you? Even a mere 2 to 3 minutes is more than enough time. To get up some devilry. So what exactly were you doing there, Uendo? Put down the tea and spit out your answer.
Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, what's a guy supposed to do at a time like this?
Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. You need only stay silent.
The defense is devious, awaiting you to make a slip of the tongue. I see. That's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I've decided not to say another word. Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law.
Well, Prosecutor Blackquill, any other brilliant ideas?
Oh. Did you hear that, Sykes? A Rakugo artist who's afraid to speak. Who's ever heard of such a thing? You trying to taunt him into talking? Such a petty trick will never work. That's right. I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. And besides, is it not your job to tell your tales if there's an audience to listen? Even so, I have the right to refuse. The more you keep quiet, the more we won't want you to talk. It's simply human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery? Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk. If so, perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend. Are you saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know. Never mind what I just said. It is scary to talk, it's absolutely terrifying. But no, as a Rakugo artist, I must talk. If I don't, however, can I show my face on the stage? Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. He did it! He managed to convince Uendo with his power of suggestion. Bully for you, Uendo. That's as a real Rakugo artist should be. Alright, if the witness wishes to testify, please do. To be deterred by such an obvious ploy. What a man of weak spirit. In the dressing room. Okay, cool. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. Okay. From what I can tell, there does not appear to be any inconsistencies. Of course there aren't any, because I'm not trying to hide anything. Prosecutor Sadmadi's right. I don't see anything inconsistent either. But I did pick up on some faint discord in his heart. It's time for the mood matrix. It's time to why did I go to duel? This is a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that Yu-Gi-Oh? I've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Or played Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. I think that's where the reference is from. Ponder all you'd like, defense, but it's pointless. Your Honor, I believe there's no need for further deliberation. Hold it! I disagree, Your Honor. I detected discord in the voice of the witness's heart, and this is the one time we're going to be able to use this method in this game because this game fucking hates Athena. There's a clear indication Uendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes? Yes, I want to use my mood matrix. Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session on the witness. Nightingale. There's no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy. I don't need therapy. I'm a perfectly normal man. Dude, you sound like you need therapy. It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide, so bring it on. Okay, cool. Impetuous fool. Why will you not listen to the guidance of the humble servant of the Holy Mother? Because I don't believe in it. The witness wishes to proceed. I see no problem. In one ear and out the other. Since this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, Prosecutor Sad Monk. Just know this, Uendo. Your folly will earn you divine retribution. Thanks, Simon. I'm gonna make the most of this opportunity you created for me. Just keep your wits about you. I will. Uendo, could you please tell us again what happened in the dressing room? What? Okay, cool. Let's hear it. Alright. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. Happy, yeah? I called to him from outside the room. Still happy from the performance. But he didn't reply. Why is he happy at this point? When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless.
Huh. I didn't really notice any unexpected emotions.
But it isn't always a question of the present. Oh, so we're looking for an emotion that's not supposed to be, we're looking for an emotion that is supposed to be there but isn't. Thanks, Ace 26. Okay.
You know, you're right. It's not always the emotions I do see. Sometimes it's a matter of what I don't but would expect. I'd better carefully compare Uendo's testaments to his emotions again.
I think it's one of the last two. But he didn't reply. Still feeling happy at this point, but I think that makes a lot of sense. Okay, when he entered the dressing room, the lack of an emotion, I would feel like surprise should be on one of these. Like, this one, I would expect him to not reply because of the fact that he might be doing his, like, little performance thing. So he wouldn't reply if he was in his own world. But this one, I think it might be surprise, right? Oh, okay. No, I wanted to do that. Let me pinpoint it. Okay, surprise, I think, is the lack of emotion here.
Uendo, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions.
Something stranger with cheesy toast skin.
No, something strange with these emotions. You're fucking weird. How could you have heard that?
I don't know. Maybe it's me who's got some cheese in my ears.
Did he will the floor to open up and swallow the cushions out of shame? Okay, the point I'm trying to make is I noticed something unexpected. Stop hiding and come out where we can see you.
Well, if Bruce bring the witness a few replacement cushions. So what was this unexpected thing you noticed?
Oh, come on, his honor said a few, not a few dozen.
Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue.
Alright, focus. Don't let yourself get rattled. When you entered the room and saw your master slumped motionless over the table, you weren't the least bit shocked, Uendo. Don't you think that's a little bit odd?
Yeah, is it though?
The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. The reason Uendo wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body because he knew about his death already.
Yeah.
Uendo, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken is because you already knew you would find your master dead.
Oh. What kind of a thing is that to say? You got it all wrong. I just remembered something.
I thought Shizo was just sleeping when I first saw him.
50, okay.
You thought he was sleeping? What made you think he was asleep?
Well, he had his head and arms upon the table as if he were taking a nap.
Oh, and one other thing. There was that note, too.
A note? What note? You must be talking about this. It appears to be written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb.
That's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisho was napping?
That's a pretty reasonable assumption.
You've got to be kidding me.
That's right, I saw this note, so that's why I thought Shisho was asleep.
I want to change my testimony to include the statement. I'll run an update.
After my performance, I came to visit Shisho. A call from inside says 2 more new statements. No registered emotion here. Oh, angry. This anger here feels weird. I'm gonna try and pinpoint this anger because I'm glad we don't lose anything.
Uendo, I noticed something funny in your emotions.
Funny? I'm just an entertainer. My caliber can make people laugh even with my emotions.
I didn't mean that kind of funny, quite the opposite actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see you suddenly felt anger. I want to know is what made you feel angry.
What? Let's see. Now I remember. As I was going in, I whacked my little piggy on something. I was annoyed.
You mean you stubbed your pinky toe?
Just a little bump on my little pinky. No big deal. It's embarrassing. Sounds more like he's hiding something. I better dig deeper.
No need to be embarrassed, Uendo, but I'm afraid something we do need to look into.
I don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on, unless it was the door or the table.
In the area around the dressing room door in this picture, but maybe there was something at the time. What did you stub your toe on?
What an irrelevant question. No, because then that could determine whether the crime scene was changed even further than what we know. You dishonored the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays. You tell her, really, who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? You really gotta fuss over every small detail like this.
Well, the thing is...
Give me a sec, there we go.
Even the most subtle of fluctuations in a person's psyche can clue us into the truth. It's why it's important to get to the bottom of the question.
Oh.
Something in my ear. Okay, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon might hurl my way. Is there really no trace of what Uendo stubbed his toe on by the door? What in the world might have been there then, but not now?
Oh, so that's what they wrote the stuff on. What would he have stubbed his toe on? I'm gonna... It wouldn't be anything like this. I mean, something over here could be it. It could be this because there's a cable that's not plugged in. Could be the table leg, but no. It could be this. But that'd be a weird thing to put. I mean, one of the only things I can think of is either going to be this or it's going to be the TV because the cable's not plugged in. And I'm going to go with the TV first because of the whole... Because of the fact the cable's not plugged in.
Please take a good look at this photo of the crime scene. Do you see it? This long track that goes from the door all the way across the room?
Did not notice that. Oops. Oopsie daisy, I did not notice that one. Oh, you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged. There we go, boom.
And the drag mark ends there at the TV.
This implies
the TV was originally by the door. I'm convinced this TV is the object the witness stubbed his toe on.
So why was it over there?
Well, Uendo,
how about it? So why was it moved? You're right, it was the TV. 10% now. Give me a sec. Oh, there you go.
The noise level dropped again.
I stubbed my pinky toe on the TV. But what of it? Why is it so important?
So the noise went down, but it hasn't disappeared.
What does it mean because he moved it?
Which means he's still hiding something. Let's try this instead. Why was the TV moved?
Shisha must have moved it so he could watch my routine. What place to put it? Right in the middle of the doorway? I didn't want to bump into it, so I put it back where it belonged. Performances on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV. That's right, it was a closed-circuit monitor that shows the stage. Okay. It includes additional info. Okay, it's just added that. I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. And I still haven't gotten the noise level down to 0. What's it gonna be? I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy. This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother. Sorry. I'm in no mood to play nursemaid, but if that's what it takes to save the sober shop. Uendo! Here's a curiosity for you. This table master tornado is slumped over, looked like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back? You're right. TV hit the table and Shisho's body moved. So when I first realized Shisho was dead. But how scared I was. Thank you. I'm finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. I'd wager you need to put the spurs to a window just a trifle longer. I can't keep asking Simon to bail me out. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Uendo, what you said just now about discovering your master's death. Could you please describe it for the court in detail? Alright. But before you do, let me plug in the latest information. Okay. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called to him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. And I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping. TV. I tried to enter the dressing room, but stubbed my toe on the TV. When I put the TV back in its normal spot, I realized Shisho was dead. Info update. Seeing him slumped over that cluttered table. Oh, Shisho. Okay. I'm not really seeing any emotions I'd consider out of place. How about you, Simon? How many times are you going to come running to me? And no, I was just looking for a second opinion. Well, take another good look at the flow. Don't just look for simple inconsistencies, look at the intensity. Thanks, Simon. Okay, so we're looking for intensity now. Thought he was sleeping. There's nothing here. Anger goes away. It gets more surprised after they figure out it was dead. Is it going to be this surprise here? Or is it going to be this one? He gets more surprised. It's either going to be this one or the one, but I think the one before had the same amount. So I'm going to go with this one because it gets more surprised as he looks at the table. So something's on the table, probably. That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Uendo, besides your master's death? What do you mean? What's more, you were even more surprised the second time. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master, whatever the cards is? You little thing, you must have made a mistake. Silence. The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now to get remembering, Uendo, what was it that surprised you? That was a compliment, right? Okay. Oh, back to 100. No, we pushed him too hard and now he's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control. Out of control? Can you explain how that's relevant? You know, normally I listen for the hidden emotions. From there I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. But sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings. So that's how your matrix program works. Fascinating. Ordinarily, it's one emotion that runs out of control, But it seems there's nothing ordinary about this time. How many is it? Is it all 4? Oh, it's anger. Why is it anger? Oh, it's all different every time. Anger from the performance. Sadness now. He didn't reply when he... Surprised. He was sleeping. Anger here, because obviously. Surprised when you put the TV in its normal spot. Fear. I knew it. I like the mood matrix sound. I like the mood matrix's like theme. What's got your knickers in a twist roll now? Uendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this. How does one bring a situation like this back under control? Yeah, because it's like we've seen 2 emotions out of control all the time. So I think it was fear and anger. And one was an overwhelming happy from Athena. But that's because of like her repressed memories. But this one is different because it's a different emotion every time. I'll find the root cause of it. I'll have to find the root cause of this tangled mess. If I can identify what's causing this emotional rampage. I'm assuming it's the cards because it was something he saw on the table that made him more surprised, I think. I can probe to dive in further. I'll need to point to what I think is the root cause and hit probe, so when we need to see the table, because it's something on the table, I think. Through this process, I can identify exactly what's causing Uendo distress. And that will help bring his emotions back under control. Let's get started. I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. Time to look for the root cause of Uendo's rampaging emotions. Okay, let's find it. Let's find it. Okay. It's gonna be on the table, I think. It's different every time. It's this. It's one of these 2, I think. Uendo himself, Shisho, the bottle, the table. I think it's the cards, because he's touching the cards as if he's about to rearrange them. I think it's going to be this. I get it now. The cards were the root of it all. Don't try and deny it. You can't hide your feelings. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime is what was causing your distress. And if the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, means the phrase Owen 4th means something to you. 0. I love how his hair does that. Noise level 0. Oh, fuck off, Satmati. The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and 4th, but neither of these 2 words have anything to do with the witness. Owen's another way to say Owen. So, the topic warrants no further argument. I assure there may not seem to be any direct connection between Uendo and the message. For now, but why don't you wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory? I trust you've hit upon something, Athena. If my theory is right, we can finally solve the case of Uendo and the mysterious Owen 4th. Go on then. I already tell this promises to be interesting. I feel like this is a save segment because I don't know what it's going to show me. Please share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes. There was something puzzling to me about Uendo's out-of-control emotions. Namely, there were 3 distinct reactions. I'd never seen it before and I wondered how it could be possible. Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours? Hold your horses, I'm getting there. Could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I concluded it wasn't possible. Oh? So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant that's possible within the realm of psychology. In the realm of psychology? What? I'm afraid you'll have to explain to the old man up here on the bench. Your Honor, it's my theory that... Is that the twist of this case?
Really? Okay, sure.
With so many distinct personas, it's clear to me Uendo has dissociative identity disorder. Okay, they actually did name it correctly instead of doing the whole thing that they did in Danganronpa that I will not name. What does that mean? Would it not be listed on his psychological report? Like a lot of people... Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder, a preposterous proposition. Would you not agree, witness? How did you know? How'd you figure it out? Oh. Paul Kunka. I can't believe it. I did it. I've read papers on it, but to think I'd see a case of it for myself. Rakugo artists tell stories as different characters, but as different personalities. Lawyer girl, you got a problem? No problem at all. So very hard to believe, but now we've established the witness had multiple personalities. Could each of them please introduce themselves to this court? Yeah, because they all have names, right? Uendo Tornado, I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know. Hello, Patches, the friendly jester here. I'm Kisagawa, courtesan. And is that all of you? Yes, that's all of us. For now. There are 3 personalities. Uendo, Patches, and Kisagawa. Okay. Uendo's most likely the host. Patches is the childlike one. Kisagawa is the protector. Makes a lot of sense. Because those are the 3 that a lot of people tend to specialize, I guess? What do you think now? That you're one lucky duck. Just beware they were dense enough to help you out. Can't you just straight up say I did great for a change? You appear to be quite proud of your self-defense, but all you've done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness. I couldn't disagree more. Now we know there are 3 personalities. A new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence. Is it Owen's the 4th one? Huh. A new interpretation. Is there another one? What is this piece of evidence you're talking about? Knowing what we know about Uendo and his personalities, this makes perfect sense. The cards, right?
Take that!
The cards? That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Owen Fourth could have possibly meant. But now, with the new information about Uendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen Fourth actually means a secret 4th personality of Uendo's, a personality named Owen?
But he would, like, know, wouldn't he?
What? Wouldn't he, like, know? Uendo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want to be associated with that dying message. No, that's not why. He kept our disorder for a secret from a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to act out various Rakugo characters. If word of it's got out, well, our reputation as a Rakugo artist would be tarnished, as would the Tornado name. That's why we kept it a secret from everyone except members of the Tornado School. Ah! There is... Okay, I'm back. Heck yeah, Mexen. Welcome back. We're still on, like, the first part of this trial. We're still working with this guy. Thank you for the headbats. There really is no 4th personality. Watch to check. Oh, and a hydrate too. Give me a second, I need to stretch. We've outed this guy's DID on the witness stand. Is what we've just done. It's just the 3 of us in here. A plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards. But I'll concede it's likely the witness rearranged the cards. I just assumed it was talking about his name because they couldn't spell it properly because they didn't have the U card or something. Is Prosecutor Sanmari agreeing with us? Is it not also possible the accused killed Master Tornado? And then pinned it on him? and then left that message in order to frame the witness.
Cool.
And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, Uendo rearranged them. I mean, to be fair,
Silence!
a fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside of the Tornado School knew about Uendo's multiple personalities. Uendo finished saying so himself. Yes, it was only Shisho and Geiru who would have known. That is a true but ultimately meaningless point. What's his name again? Taifu. Because typhoon, gale, wind. Actually, what's it now saying? Personality. What is it? Thing. 34, 28. She's 34? Junior disciple, he's less experienced and yet he's become higher ranked than her. I feel like that's a plausible motive. 70. Bucky is 20. Sadmari's still 25 and Simon Black was 29. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little to commit murder, wouldn't you say?
Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery?
Gosh. That spring chick memory of yours, have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony?
Simon's testimony?
Oh. Flashback, 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 flashback. That's right, until just a few moments before Uendo entered the dressing room, Taifu was confirmed to still be alive. Unless... No, because unless it was the TV that was doing it. Uendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. No, because of the fact Did we not mention that, where is it? Crime scene? Yeah. There's a TV that plays. The TV can be used to monitor the stage from the dressing room. If that was what it was, then it was actually a thing of Uendo doing his Rakugo, and he was already dead in there. A bulletproof alibi that I've already confirmed with several audience members.
No!
Also, this Rakugo performance was a steaming pile of... You get the picture.
I'm afraid so. It really stunk up the stage, I did.
Yet I have a perfect alibi. Why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi?
Okie dokie.
I was on stage until just moments before I went into the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness.
My performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed.
I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that important show. Uendo was on stage before he found the body, so he couldn't have committed the crime. It's time to let it all go, defense, and move on.
Oh, again, we'll get this, Prosecutor Sadmati. The Right Anything Agency never gives up. We'll fight to the bitter end.
Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on.
And allow me to say once more, I'm never giving up.
Let it go and never. This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child. Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused's suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will.
Ow!
Okay. Huh.
Eek. What's the big idea, Prosecutor Sadmati?
That was but a small dose of punishment. Excuse me, stop threatening the lawyers. Don't do that.
As the if.
In that case, you must require another dose. Yes! Not bloody likely. I don't give two fucks about your beliefs. But if Sykes was to admit you here, I wouldn't be able to eat good sober anymore.
That's right. For Mr. Wet's future and Prosecutor Blackwell's stomach, I will never give up.
You will rue those words, defense. Of that I can assure you. Didn't I already go about the fact that, like, it's going to be the TV that was playing in the background? I was on stage until just moments before. That audience was my witness.
Hold it! Do you have any idea what went wrong?
I'm not sure if it was my performance or whether it was just that particular audience. Maybe it was the story I picked.
But every entertainer knows this kind of thing happens from time to time. I guess it makes sense. Still, I wonder how he could have flopped his own commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into things a bit more.
What do I performed?
Oh, gosh damn.
I'm gonna just drink some water. Give me a second.
Oh my god. He's tickling my throat and that's annoying me because every time my throat tickles, my ears start itching and it's me going, no. Gosh. Could you tell me which story you performed?
I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the uninitiated.
Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try?
Alright, if you insist. The story I performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba.
Time Soba? Maybe Uendo's right, I only said the name of the routine and I'm already lost.
So you performed Time Soba, did you?
You know it, Prosecutor Satmati?
In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. Defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial.
Simon, what's Time Soba?
Look it up yourself. Allow me to give an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at a street stall. How you doing, sir? What can I get for you? I see you've got seaweed-topped Hanamaki soba and mixed topping shippoku soba. I'll have both of shippoku, my good man. It sure is cold tonight. There's nothing like a whole bottle of noodles and soup to warm the soul. You know it, one shippoku coming right up. How's business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? Well, that's great, because things can only get better from here, right? Our prosecutor. The customer talks on and on like this. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. How much do I owe you? I'll be 16 mon, sir. I see. Sorry, but I only have small change on me. I'll count the coins into your palm, so could you hold out your hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Thanks and bye. Very well done, Prosecutor Satmati. That was excellent.
I don't get it. What was so funny?
Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them out one by one. Just after counting 8, he asked about the time, and the soba vendor answered with 9.
Ah, now I get it. He made the vendor say 9, and then he continued counting from 10.
He cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who saw it and tries to do the same, but he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mon for his soba. The story ends on that as the punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. I'm sure Prosecutor Sad Monk over there would love to perform it for you after court.
Basically, it's a story about a man cheating on his soap bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it?
Is that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time soba is a well-known staple of Raguko. The skill of the artist is critical. Fine, so you studied a lot. We haven't time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sad Monk. I want to say a little more, but I suppose it is off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, I'm feeling awfully tired today because this entire thing has taken me more than an hour to get through. Miss Sykes, the witness, stated the story I performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Would you like to add the statement to the testimony? Yes, I'm assuming so. Yes, please.
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added.
Okay. Very well. The story of performance is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Okay, I'm gonna see whether there's anything I can potentially present towards the time sober segment. Okay, what have we got? Max stage diagram. Type is also. I'm gonna just watch. The 2 drink cans in the fridge. The TV can be used to monitor the stage from the dressing room. Okay. That's what I think. I think the Rakugo was him performing it from the dressing room. Suffocation. Took it to the show. Oh! Oh, Tornado was supposed to perform time sober, not Uendo.
Objection!
Isn't there something odd about the routine you performed? I don't know. I don't think there's anything odd about it. But that's exactly what I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd. We are discussing the witness's alibi. The show's program is completely irrelevant.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sadmati. The reason being it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Uendo, do you know what this is? No, what is it? This is an invitation to the show, sent by Master Tornado to Prosecutor Blackquill. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states the time soba was to be performed by Master Tornado himself. Uendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do? Well, you see, the reason for that is... How do I say this? You see, let's say it was a prank. That's right, it was just a little joke. We're trying to surprise Shisho by performing his routine. I don't know if I buy that. Was doing the victim's routine really just for laughs, or didn't Simon happen to hear time soba coming from the dressing room? During Uendo's performance on stage. Seems like too much of a coincidence. Yes, once again I said it's the thing. What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs today. Stop comparing me to birds. I keep yawning. I don't know why I keep yawning. It's me going, why am I tired? It's like 2 p.m. I've had 3 p.m. It's like I've had 2 cups of coffee and I'm like, how am I still tired? Okay. If something has occurred to you, lay it out for us already. What do you say there? What do you just say? Then cease this bird brain timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance. Okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes. It looks like Uendo's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about the case. You're referring to the sober bill the man tried to skimp on? No, oh, he played it because of the fact that he knew the death happened beforehand. I'm not talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but then what are you talking about, Miss Sykes? The time of the victim's death, because then that would mean that... Yeah, because if he knew about the time of death, and then Gator led Simon to the room to show him that his master was performing time sober, then both of them are in on it? Maybe both of them knew about the death beforehand. Uendo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death. Eek!
Objection!
Okay. What gibberish. Prosecutor Blackquill even testified to the time of the victim's death. I know, but he only testified that way because he and Gator had been completely taken in. You mean by the sober bill? Would you please forget about the story for a little bit? I was deceived. Pray tell, how did Uendo manage to deceive 2 people while he was performing on stage? That's easy. All he had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room that he mentioned. And what might that be? The prop Uendo used was the TV.
Take that!
This TV was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackquill, when you came to the dressing room, what was Uendo doing?
He was performing time sober. Could it be?
It could, and it was. What you and Gaoru heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Uendo's performance as heard through the TV speakers.
What? This is something I got a while back. Oh my god.
With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside.
And because we knew Master Tornado was scheduled to perform time sober, we were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive.
Your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way.
I took off my glasses for a second and I was like, oh, nope, can't read. That'd be the worst thing to do. Just put in a redeem for take off your glasses, and it's just me attempting to read a visual novel while not being able to read. That would be hell. Anyway.
Did the voice you hear belong to Master Tornado?
With the doors in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. Because I heard time sober, I assumed it was Master Tornado. I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game. All of that is mere conjecture. Where is your proof?
Uendo moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't well to leave it by the door. Because someone might figure out the trick he'd been playing. Oh, and there's one more thing about Uendo's actions that's suspicious.
And that is?
The fact that he flopped so badly on an important occasion.
What's so suspicious? Even pros slip up once in a while.
But I believe this time it was intentional. Because Uendo knew it would be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room.
Oh.
It's all a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. If the voice Prosecutor Blackquill and Gaoru heard was due to Uendo's scheming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4. In other words, Uendo could have killed Master Tornado himself.
Or easily Gaoru and him could be both in on it, because that's why she led him to the room, because they could both be in on it. We got you by the stones now, Uendo. You better confess. Witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
We demand an explanation.
Okay. I confess. I tampered with the crime scene. So he didn't kill him, but he did tamper with the scene to make it look like... Because somebody probably tampered with the scene to make it look like he did it. The defense's claim Uendo is the true murderer.
If he tampered with the crime scene, we have to at least consider him a suspect.
Now wait a minute. I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho.
Then why did you tamper with the crime scene?
I refuse to answer the question. Okay, if you suspect the witness, then I have a no, that's Blackquill's voice. If you suspect the witness, I have a question for you. I'm gonna do that. There we go. Boom.
What could it be this time?
Oh my gosh, the consistent yawning. Uendo had no reason to murder Typhoon Tornado. Oh my god, it's getting really dark, and it's 3:15. I think it might be just because it's raining, and there's so many clouds. Why would Uendo kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him?
Oh, well, his motive was, can't think of a single thing.
As you and are also not aware of one other fact.
And that is?
The accused visited the dressing room before 4 as well. Is it not natural to suppose the accused killed the victim at that time?
What? No one told me Wet had also gone there before 4.
We were only discussing the time from after 4, so I didn't think to mention it. Oh, off now, Nahyuta. Now you've made the time period before 4 relevant.
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
You really don't know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you?
It was all very sudden and, did you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon?
Don't you give me that look. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he'd visited the Master before 4 either.
That sort of thing is exactly what the prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared.
Defense will stop squabbling this instant.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Prosecutor Satmati, please continue. Thank you, Your Honor. Defense, you know of the sober-making implements in the dressing room, correct?
Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles?
Yeah. You speak of the large bowl that's used to mix buckwheat flour and water, the long rolling pin, and the special knife that's used to cut the dough into noodles. Precisely, these tools all come from the accused soba shop.
You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado?
Mr. Watt had visited the dressing room to give the victim a sober-making lesson. The victim visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid after the accused kneaded the dough and made the noodles, he strangled them with the noodles. He committed the act of murder.
But that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4, why would he return to the room at a later time?
Oh, who's this? Oh, it's him. Hey.
It's over. Oh god. I don't remember what he was like this. He was here, right? Wet sober, you're kidding caboodle when it comes to noodles.
Oh my.
I am his chickadee. Hey, Simey. The reason I went back is because Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Mr. Wet. Oh, shit. You might want to put those down, sir. Yesterday, I bought noodle-making tools to the dressing room around 2. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles to stock up on. Uncooked noodles? Yes, ma'am. Tornado kept a supply of soba for my shop in his fridge.
Oh, there wasn't any in the fridge, was there? There's only 2 drinks in the fridge, right?
He only had 1 serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more.
There's nothing in the fridge. There's nothing in the fridge. Someone took it.
1 serving of noodles in the fridge? But I thought the fridge was empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now. Well, it will be.
You ran into me in Gedo and you came back to discover the uncooked soba.
Yeah, that's right, Sammy. Meantime, I had my busy day to deliver him the noodles. And you know what? He ignored me when I called to him from the doorway. He kept mumbling Raguko lines, so I got mad and went back to my soba shop. So that's why you got mad. What he's saying is true. There's no way he could be the murderer. I swear I'm telling the truth, Miss Chickadee.
Bailiff, quick, get this man to the infirmary. Well, I'd say he's quite the handful.
Your Honor, I please accept the statements Mr. Wet made just now into evidence.
But if the accused's statement about going into the room around 2 p.m. is true, which falls within the victim's estimated time of death. Oh, fuck off, Nahyuta. I opened up the possibility the crime was committed between 2 and 4. That's some critical information. Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Wed's statements are dubious and without proof. Oh, shut up.
Objection!
The words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up.
He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either. Well, I understand the defense's feelings. This court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit.
Now what do I do?
I trust you have no further objections, defense. The time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm. What the fuck is the Twilight Realm? What are you yammering about, Prosecutor Sad Monk? We still have something we need to question Uendo about.
We do? Like what?
Don't just stand there.
We don't have any evidence left to present.
Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you've yet to question? Oh, the 4th one.
Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet.
And what is this bit of unfinished business?
We haven't finished discussing this issue.
Owen himself.
We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen.
You're suggesting this fourth personality of Uendo's might be the true culprit.
Not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen. Look, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but again, this Owen might have one for all we know.
Oh great, we're doing the stereotypical DID character with one murderous personality. Great. Great. Come clean now, Uendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you?
Please tell us everything you know.
Okay, that's enough. The witness has already stated he knows not of any Owen character.
You tell him, Mr. Prosecutor.
Okay, fun. Hey, Patches. You claim you don't know Owen when you really do. That's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story. Don't listen to the depraved prosecutor witness. You'll be tainted with his evil. Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is?
I exercise my right to remain silent.
What's this now? Changing horses in midstream?
Shut up, I'll remain silent, that's it. Patches, you fool, you stay out of this.
Oh. Oh, Patches is not the brightest bulb in the box you call a noggin, is he? The fact he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof he does know.
Here it is again, Simon's formidable psychology manipulation tactic. I'm sure I'm glad he's on my side today.
You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor, you were leading the witness. There's no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questions.
Objection!
Objection. Your Honor, Uendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen.
Suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen. I will allow the defense to proceed. Oh, Conker. Okay, let's see it. I've never met any personality named Owen. Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic.
We're always aware, so we definitely notice a personality like that showed up.
How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? Okay.
How am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities?
Unless you can prove the existence of Owen, it's all over. You screw your courage to the sticking place and attack that testimony head on.
I will. Stop piling the pressure.
Okay, so we're pressing. Okay. Let's go. It's a me, Mario. Okay. We're always aware, so we definitely notice if a personality like that showed up.
Hold it!
But what if for some reason you 3 were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the 3 of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen?
What would happen? I'm not even sure what you'd mean.
I mean, if the 3 of you share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours?
That's how DID usually works. It usually, I swear, unless like some of them, because some of them combine sometimes from what I've seen. Potentially. Isn't like that usually they are different because they separate due to trauma?
Maybe Owen emerges when the 3 of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection!
Instead of speaking as if this fourth personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove his existence first.
We've already seen 3 personalities.
A fourth wouldn't be a stretch. You dishonor the victim in this court by jumping to by jumping to such conclusions without proof.
Have you ever heard this old saying as Prosecutor Samadhi? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there are likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premises.
Comparing us to cockroaches, do we bug you that much? How do you intend to prove it? We're back to We're back to that. The reading has returned. Oh, you prove all 3 personalities became unconscious. Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation.
Well,
Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Uendo and Ayathas unconscious.
Simon's right. I can't back down now. For my client, Mr. Wet, I have to... Wait, Mr. Wet?
Grind the buckwheat seeds, cut the dough, and boil the noodles fresh. Oh.
Mr. Wet falling unconscious. I've got it.
To prove the Blackquill theory, sure.
Yes, Your Honor. The proof is right there in this crime photo.
In that case, please point out what support your theory. So what would cause someone to fall unconscious? I'm assuming because they ate or drank something that knocked them out. It could be anything in this lineup. Because it could be these. Anything with the camel label on it, I'm assuming. I think anything with this kind of stuff, right? Because he looked like he was eating that. It's something to do with the food and drink. It was one of these 3 things. I'm gonna save here. No, that's not what I wanted to say. Oh? Oh, it might be the drink then.
Take that!
Oh, there we go. No, it wasn't, so it was specifically the drink and not just anything marked with the camel stuff. Okay.
This is probably what made Uendo lose consciousness.
The sake. It isn't just like Mr. Tornado to pick up a fine brand like camel.
Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine?
Oh, please, don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. It's not even wine. Thank you for the head pats. Silly girl. I must agree you need to become more cultured, Athena. Tomato.
Tomato. It's made of rice and people get drunk.
It's what Phoenix drinks all the time. It's called sake. End of story. I've had sake before. It's pretty decent.
Fine, sake it is. Ay caramba, anyone's so touchy about these things. Oh, shut up, Athena.
I recall Master Tornado would often have a drink or 2 before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of this stuff can make one lose consciousness. No, of course.
And look, there are 2 glasses under the table. I believe your master offered you some rice sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. It's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged.
I drank sake. That's a good one. We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you to that. So yeah, I was right. So I was right with it being the bun that I pointed at instead.
And believe it or not, we're real weak when it comes to booze.
Even a tiny drop could knock us right out. So somebody put alcohol in the buns. I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. But it can't be right. The defense demands the glasses be examined. You amateur, did you really think I'd not already done so? Have you not done the buns though as well? Your foolishness is beyond the pale. You choke on the bun. Don't tell me. There's no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses, naturally. Right, of course. Well, it would have been all of them. Oh my god. Yes, I would like him added to the testimony. I had a sweet manchu bun, but I didn't drink any sake. What have we got? Oh, it's the same.
Objection!
It's the same print, I think. Okay, I was right. This shows what most likely made Uendo lose consciousness. That note? Are you feeling lightheaded, child, or perhaps a bit peckish? I'm not hungry and my head feels just fine. Look at the paper the note is written on. There's something familiar about it. It's the stuff the bun was wrapped in, right? What exactly is your point? A strange design reminds me of the paper from the box. It's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju buns by the victim on the floor. Uendo, you might not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun. Yes, that's right. I don't know if you're aware of it or not, Uendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious. The bean bun? But how? It contained alcohol. Because those buns contained a secret ingredient, alcohol. A very punchy secret ingredient. So, yeah, they were alcohol-infused buns. Okay. Like Crimbo. Think of the head pats. Punchy secret ingredient? Yes, the design on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room. The sake. So I was right to point at the buns first, and then it didn't let me point at the buns. Are you fucking kidding me? The camera pattern is the same as the one for the sake. Did someone say alcohol? Unfortunately, it's 3 PM, so I ain't drinking alcohol yet. Wait until a lot later before I drink any. Oh, shit. You didn't, As Wendy said, he didn't drink any sake. But he did eat some. Impossible. Uendo had a Camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients. The defense is claiming Uendo passed out after consuming a Camel sweet bun. I'm on the weird frequency of sillies? Hell yeah! We love a weird sequence. Love the fact I missed up silly and frequency and I went sequency. Head pat time, yeah! A lot of fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Yes, Your Honor, that's exactly what I'm claiming. One thing that bothers me, wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they are steamed? In order to give them a stronger flavour, some manju especially made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible. Yeah, it's like the... What kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju. Then how about we test the theory? What do you say, Your Honor? Seeing is believing, as they say. Drink alcohol on the stand. Thank you, Your Honor. Go buy some Camel manju. And don't forget to get me one, too. Oh yeah, because she is over 18, so... Wait, actually, how old is Athena? How old is Athena at this point? I was about to say she's at least 18, but I don't think she is. I think she's 19 or 20, which means she would legally be under the US drinking age. And one rat at Prosecutor Blackquill, and you will get one from me as well. I'm not the courthouse stable boy. I'll get my bird to do it. But just this once, I'll acquiesce. Taka, I'm counting on you. The burb! And all of you had better pay me back, because I'm letting you drink alcohol at work, Athena, and you're underage. Pardon me your treat, what a shame. Now let us adjourn to the Manju arrive by carrier hawk. God will reconvene as soon as Taka returns.
There we go. Second half. This is like a long trial because we spent like an hour on it the last time. This first half is really long. Okay, there we go. The fourth one. Okay.
I love that. Now the sweet buns have arrived, the quarter's back in session.
Go on, Uendo, eat up. Oh.
Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. Oh, it's delicious.
A unique sweetness and a faint aroma of sake. Yet I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this.
What's the matter, Window? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you? You're scared of how many calories it has?
Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this could possibly, I mean it could never.
Less bleating, more eating, witness.
Oh, fine, whatever. And he passes out.
See, I told you. It don't affect me in the slightest.
We might be a little lightweight. No, come on. Nobody is that light. Jeez. Oh, seriously, nobody gets drunk off of one little bun. Really? Oh. Oh, here's our fourth. Oh, hello. Looks like it worked.
Oh my witness, please tell the court your name and occupation.
I love the fact that his hair is used in so many different ways. It's like normal, and then it flaps over, and then it goes even more over, and then it goes out. Oh.
No, this is the more kid-like one.
Oh. My name is Owen. I'm 5. You're 5 years old? Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. Oh.
Use the Windows fourth. I'd hardly think a child could have a motive to murder a victim. And even if he had a motive, could he have really committed the murder? Very good point. I wouldn't appear to be very timid and weak.
Oh.
Seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. Now he's standing here before us, it's clear none of Owendo's personalities can be the killer.
Eek. Where can I even go from here? Shisho. Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Ah. Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? What a scary lady. I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please with sugar on top. Okay. She's always super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I loved Shisho.
Do you sense anything behind his words?
Oh, like a real grandpa. As in, like... Is it possible that, is it possible Uendo is not... Uendo is like his, is like an adopted kid? Is that the potential?
Do you sense anything behind his words?
I sense sadness so pure it's heart-wrenching, but no discord. Sadmaji's right. Owen isn't the killer.
Don't you find it odd? Let's review what we've learned so far. Uendo rearranged the character cards to pin the blame on Bucky. because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen's only 5 and absolutely adores Tornado.
The only 3 other personalities have no motive. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid eyes on the cards
Probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado, then who did it?
the only other person there, probably, besides Bucky. Did the appearance of Owen help you figure out anything else?
Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that laid out the character cards.
Thought it was the victim, right?
No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who arranged the character cards was nothing than
the winner's 5th personality. He's got more. Okay.
I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Taiku Tornado.
Boom. How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. You Paul Kunkan.
I don't know what a Paul Kunan is, but I'm definitely not one. And before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out?
Literate the defense's reasoning. Please proceed with Sykes. If you are bluffing, I will not go easy on you.
I understand, Your Honor. Now recall the original crime scene. When did the character cards name when the scene was discovered?
Let's see. I believe it implicated the defendant, Bucky went.
But then we found out the message originally read Owen 4th.
Yeah. Which implicated the young boy.
And the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Uendo.
Uendo may have kept silent. But we can be sure he knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV orbit proves it. The reason Uendo rearranged the character cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen 4th message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime.
Right on, Blackquill. But seeing Owen and the original 3 personalities don't share the same memories.
Yeah, flashback, 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 very short flashback.
Uendo feared that Owen had killed Mr. Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us.
Oh. It turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old child incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master.
Oh. So naturally the culprit must be somebody else. And this somebody else, the true killer, decided to pin the crime on Owen.
I mean, considering that the only other person besides Bucky, Blackquill, she's literally the only person left, and she was the first person. That don't make sense.
This is naught but conjecture composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who then do you maintain murdered the victim? I believe Owen might know something about that.
I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony from a 5-year-old. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
But
your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it's time to let it go and...
I saw it. I saw Shisho getting... Owen, you do know something.
Yeah? Oh my, is this true? We must have Owen testify. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Satmadi? It's all right, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know.
Aww. Shisho was standing with the knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared. I passed out.
Okay.
This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Can you tell us anything else?
So what did he say? Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand and it was dripping onto his face, getting it red. I'm assuming it was like the bean buns or whatever it was that he was...
I was scared. Oh, so scared. Owen, his emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him.
The blood, probably.
Is he alright?
His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening. I recommend a therapy session right away.
Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy.
Will do, Your Honor. Better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions. Pronto. It's gonna be fair, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be fair. Shishu is standing with a knife in his hand. I couldn't move at all. I think it's this. It's not blood, I don't think. It's gotta not be blood. It's gonna be something else that's on his face. Blood was dripping down onto Shishu's face. Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. If the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip on down to his face?
I expected all we managed to obtain the child is a tale he dreamt up.
Oh, I guess it's a little weird to be blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling.
I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, who knows how accurate his memory is. Perhaps it's time for that thing instead.
What thing?
The thing that you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking?
Oh, you mean turn your thinking?
Yes, whatever that is, it's the same thing.
Who ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotated. Hey, wait a minute. You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate might just work perfectly after all. All I have to do things is rotate things by 90 degrees. So he's laying down. Owen must have been lying on the floor. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder.
What?
That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees, which means all of the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees. This means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery.
And which mystery is that?
The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that would happen if he was lying down. Like someone bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere above him.
Oh, did he attempt to kill? Did he attempt to kill someone? And then they killed him? Somebody was sitting on top of Shisho. Okay. Trying to recall his master's bloody kill is what spooked him. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person who's sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back. Means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like their forehead, perhaps.
Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes.
I mean, Simon's got his forehead covered. I mean, Bucky has a thing on his, Bucky has a, like a plaster on his eyebrow, but I don't know whether that would be. She's got her entire forehead covered, and his forehead is open, so it's literally, yeah.
Assuming the victim and attacker were face to face, then yeah.
So that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead. Yeah, I was about to say. But if we can prove it's like a burn mark or something, then the injury of Mr. Wetz is conclusive evidence he committed the murder.
What? Why?
Seems you've dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of.
No. Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions, all I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now?
What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you?
But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity.
Oh gosh.
Plus, he has that injury on his forehead.
Well, if we can prove somebody else has,
If we can prove somebody else has an injury on their forehead, then we can prove that they might have plausibly been able to do it. You know?
I see the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on. Oh, shut up.
Well, Miss Sykes, I understand you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason.
Our lawyer did her best, but all the signs point to the defendant. Maybe it's time she gave up. She tried everything she could.
I really don't want to back down, but...
Silence.
Athena, you having doubts about Bucky's innocence?
I wouldn't say that, it's just...
Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning?
Flashback, flashback, flashback.
Yeah, you have to believe in your client.
Oh,
Were those just empty words?
of course not. It's all the cards are stacked against us.
You're still stuck on the line of thinking. Oh! Motive, opportunity, and an injury to his forehead? Oh, fuck me, he's grabbing us! Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky? Jeez, Blackwell.
I'm his Miss Chickadee lawyer.
And do your duty and believe in him to the very end.
Simon's absolutely right. Also, he's grabbing my shoulders pretty tightly.
And say no fighting in my courtroom.
I wouldn't call it fighting, but sure. The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackwell's just give me a pep talk is all. Thank you, prosecutor.
I didn't do it for your sake, I did it for his. I did it for the future of Wet Sober.
I got it. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session. Oh yeah, we were doing that, weren't we?
Would you be alright with that?
Okay. Somebody was sitting on top of Shisho bleeding from their head and smushing something into Shisho's face.
Oh, so that's how they were.
That's funny. Still hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and emotion, and there don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony either.
So that's it, huh?
Did you figure something out?
Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings. There's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. Oh, is it? He's pushing something into his face. Yeah. Smooshing something into Shisho's face. What was he smooshing into his face? You should be able to move forward from there.
That makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll update the mood matrix with the new information, and I'll be ready to go. So I just need to present some evidence on what Owen is being very vague about.
Okay, cool. Shisho had blood in his face and a knife in his hand. He was on the floor and somebody was... This one. It's gonna be the second one. What was he smooshing into the face?
We'll see what Owen is feeling uncertain. It should manifest as something Owen isn't being specific about.
What's the matter? Is this too tough for you?
No, I'm thinking. Stop distracting me. I think I can guess what Owen's uncertain about. Well, yeah, what's being pushed into his face, because that's what's going to be suffocating him, I'm assuming. I don't know what piece of evidence.
You can't solve this with a rigid thought process. Try kneading your mind as well.
Kneading my mind? It's not... Soba-do?
Looks like you've learned a thing or two about making sober, at least.
You think? I've only been hearing about it all day today.
Even with that tiny bit of knowledge, you ought to be able to find your answer.
That Simon has figured something out again, hasn't he? And what does the soba-making process have something to do with what Owen's unsure about? He was on the floor and somebody...
It's this one, because he's uncertain about what's in there. Yeah, and there's a little thing because he doesn't know who it is. Suffocation. Invitation. Simon's statement. What would have been smushed into his face? Oh! Oh, no, I thought it was something on the side there. The room is covered in soba flour. There are 2 drink cans. This would be the only thing in which they were literally pushing the bowl into his face. Yeah, died eating his last meal. And then the killer pushed it. I think it's this. It's gotta be this one, right?
Objection!
Yeah. And somebody then pushed his face into the bowl. Somebody pushed his face into the bowl. Or somebody pushed the bowl onto his face. Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spy the murder weapon right here in the crime scene photo.
Unfortunately for you, I spy nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either.
I think they pushed, like, literally they suffocated him using dough. Or suffocated him using the noodles. Like, without the broth. Just the noodles itself, and shoved the bowl into his face. And stopped him from breathing. And because there was no broth, there was nothing found in his lungs. I think? We'll find out.
You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a weapon.
Okay, looks the way it did, so it used the dough. The noodles.
Take that!
So it was the dough, it wasn't the noodles.
The mystery person that Owen saw pressed soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him.
I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anybody commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face.
I agree.
I disagree. There is a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim.
What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes.
To kill Mr. Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with...
the dough? I'm assuming the dough.
The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into the noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough.
What? Yeah, they suffocated him using soba dough. That's it.
Order in the court. Soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it?
Are you all right, Prosecutor Sadmadi?
I was just letting the soul of the victim know. The accused will finally face justice thanks to the foolish lawyer before me.
No, I think I'm fine. I'm feeling I'm right.
What are you talking about?
Allow me to summarize your statement. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife.
And they made it into dough because of the fact, and they made it into the noodles because otherwise they'd find traces of blood in the dough that belongs to the killer.
The weapon used to suffocate the victim was the dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the weapon by cutting the dough into noodles. You smarmy.
Godot! Oh! Oh my god, he's back? I think he's in prison and or dead, so, oops.
As the accused put the victim's base into the bowl of soba noodles to wash off the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own.
Well then couldn't you find traces of blood?
The true sequence of events behind this foul affair.
Wrong person, I think, but...
Wait a minute. I never once said Mr. Wet was the culprit.
Who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles, defense?
Horror.
It's a very good point, Prosecutor Satmadi.
It was me. I did it.
The cutting soba dough requires considerable training, but then what about the dying message? How do you explain that? I didn't want to know about Uendo's own personality. Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards and they hold no other meaning. Perhaps he spelled Owen's name in jest sometime before his murder. From Owen's testimony, his great Master Tornado cared for the boy. Yes, we've arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt.
No! Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail.
You're scaring me.
I'm sorry, Owen.
Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I have to be gentler with him. I can't forget he's only 5. No need to be scared, okay? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from her head. You saw the killer's face? So who was it, Owen? Do you remember? Oh, I don't know who it was. I'm picking up some noise. It means there's still something to uncover.
I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice to say we're analysing the dreams of a child. Oh, shut up! You've wasted enough of our time. Let it go and move on.
No, there's still discord in the heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in.
Do you think you can continue our testimony?
Okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update.
Okay. She showed blood on his face and a knife in his hand. Okay, so... It's not day 1, but sure. He was on the floor and somebody was smooshing dough into his face. I couldn't move at all. Oh, the fear went down there. When I woke up, happy. Why are you happy?
Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling. One of relief?
The person the witness saw was no stranger, rather it was the accused. Therefore, it only naturally felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. The defense end this madness and sully your soul.
Hey girls, how you doing? Owen, who did you see?
A nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. Oh, so it's Gairu then, because she has perfume on all the time. I did say that, like, he was going to be, like, allergic to the perfume, potentially.
The smell of... You can do it. Try to remember. The smell of... Oh...
Oh.
Owen!
Seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it's the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion.
No, because they saw fucking Thingy's perfume! What about the scent of perfume? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit.
There are thousands of perfumes in the world. It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses. Does have one amazing hairstyle, so it's certainly possible. The witness is a 5-year-old boy. You cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products.
I could have you gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky.
What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with precision is the accused and no other.
Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that?
The person Owen saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused, Bucky Wet. Oh, who's this? Huh? What the? Oh, hey, Bucky.
Hey! I'm also here. I use hair products or anything. If I want something like that, the smell it get into the soba. Boom!
Oh, bye.
What the hell is he doing? Mr. Wet, are you supposed to be resting in the infirmary?
Whatever.
I think I let my soba stink of perfume. Try that chilled soba for yourself and see.
You've got no choice but to try it, strictly for examination purposes.
He drunk? I'm fairly sure he might be.
Let's dig in, shall we?
I think he might have drank too much sake.
Yep, he is wasted. That was delightful. I'm satisfied there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wet's soba. Sweet bean buns and now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been.
This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. Reminds me of a dish we have in Korean called banpun. It reminds me of my pal when we came back from a party.
What do you think, Miss Chickadee? My soba's pretty good, isn't it?
It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon?
It still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine.
Shy me, why you always gotta be so hard? Oh god, I'm gonna be sick.
Take the feather back to the infirmary.
No, rest. I ain't a lump of plain old weedy udon dough. I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. It's about the 3 freshes of soba. Grind the seeds, cut the dough, and boil the noodles.
Plot twist, it's poisoned? I mean, it could be. I thought it was like the perfume. From the first time I saw Geiru, I was like, did her perfume get into the soba and like she killed him using it? I thought it was like he was either allergic to the perfume or she let her perfume get into the soba. At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume?
Looks like you remembered something.
The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody.
And who might that be?
There's only one person that comes to mind. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of this person, Geiru, and plus she's got her entire forehead covered.
Geiru? She did smell very nice, didn't she?
Just a moment, defense. You would throw suspicion on Geiru now because of a scent. Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense. Well, I mean, we did the same thing with Callisto. Because of her perfume being a scent that somebody found. And she got indicted, whatever it is. Inducted. And then she ran off. In the investigations games.
I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent.
But Geiru could have been at the crime scene.
But
you'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand.
Fuck, I do like those balloons. How vulgar. His Honor is not interested in such things. Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely, I do believe it's appropriate to ask Geiru some questions given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Fuck.
Hey, I'm back. Thanks for calling this disciple of the teenager school of Raguko back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geiru Tornado. 1, 2, balloon.
We are aware of wonderful balloon artistry.
Hello, pretty. Hello. She's where the Clussy meme comes from. Which is even stupider. I mean, what? Anyway. Yeah, she's where the Clussy meme comes from because it was the, there's an animated thing called Disgraced Attorney. And it was a parody. And then she was the witness and that's where it came from.
And now then, what would you like me to make you for this time?
Actually, I called you back for more testimony.
But I'm all talk now. This case has left me completely deflated. What, you didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon?
Seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume.
And you are the only person I could think of who wears it.
Look, a bird!
Wait, you mean I'm a suspect?
Geiru, you knew about Owen, right?
Well, yeah, I often played with him at Shisho's request.
So that means you could have left that fake dying message.
What? Just because I wear perfume and no Owen.
I love your stoned impression. Yeah, I love the fact that she sounds stoned and Bucky sounds drunk. This entire cast, none of them are in their right mind at this point.
You think I'm a murderer? How could you?
The witness is absolutely right.
Sir, how high are you? Hi. Hi.
I mean, I'm not drunk. Oh, fuck me. Which is awkward because I don't think I've ever been drunk. I get the fun thing of me just getting tired if I drink. My entire thing is I want to go to bed, and so I won't drink much. I will leave early and then return. I'm like, well, I want to drink more alcohol now. I'm the type of person who, like, would actively nap at a party, and the people at the party would be like, yeah, she does that sometimes. Thanks, guys. At least I've got a good friend group. They support my napping. It's outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman. Why, I'm a napper too, hell yeah.
That's right, you don't even have any proof.
I gave her the same voice that I gave to Cammy Meal from the investigations games because she looked like she was stoned as well. You may step down from the stand, Geru. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime. Yes, we do!
Wait just a minute. I mean, I have proof, but Owen's testimony is still...
Enough. Please feel free to leave, Geru. They like to call me the 12 after work dad. Yeah. Hell yes.
But I'm so close, there must be something I can do. Oh, well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, I guess I'll be going.
Silence.
I'm the prosecutor now. Fuck you. Geru, you're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance. Not word to word, but by the translation meaning, yeah, fair. What are you doing leaving halfway through?
Eek!
Oh, shit. She's got a thing on her forehead.
There's a bandage on Geru's forehead. And since we know Master Tornado's killer is a cut in their face...
Impossible.
How do you know, Simon?
Oh, I just guessed. I had to take a chance and see for myself. Also, I wanted to see whether she was wearing a wig or not. All I can think of is the "Do you wear wigs?" from Lord of the Rings. No, I do not. When will you wear wigs?
Your Honor, Prosecutor Sadmati. What? Oh, shit. Ah.
Okay, cool.
The scent of perfume, an injury on the forehead, these things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Geru.
Sykes. Do you mean you're formally indicting this witness for the murder? Yes. Yes, we are. Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you're prepared to pay the price in full.
Simon, what price is he talking about?
I thought that should be obvious. Sad monk, I'll see to it you'll never stand in a court of law again, of course. He has a habit of killing lawyers, and I don't know why. He knows how to make a trial interesting, at least.
Just whose side are you on, Simon?
Into the deep end? Really but one choice anyway. Besides, I'm waiting.
With regards to the witness, Geru Tornado, the defense wishes to indict her. There's no reason for me to hold back. Not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict... Indict? Is that how you say it? I don't know. Geru Tornado for the murder of a Taifu Tornado.
How's it pronounced? Give me a sec. Have I been pronouncing it wrong this entire time? Give me a sec. How isn't it? Oh, it is indict. Shit. I'm fucking stupid. It is indict. Wow. Okay, I've just been pronouncing it wrong the entire time. We love it. We'd like to indict her. It's indict, not indict. I'm being stupid. Anyway. I'll try to be merciful, but not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of hell.
Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet. It was Geru Tornado.
Oh my god.
The bandages from silly slip I made when I was cooking.
The faster indict, yeah. The good pronunciation is overrated. I prefer your way, the faster indict, yeah. Indict. It's just, I did not know it was pronounced like that. I've always just pronounced it indict. Oh, damn.
It's from a silly slip-up.
What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead?
Well, what can I say? It's what happened.
You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Gator?
But I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shito was found dead. You don't believe me? Then with a twisty twist.
Oh, there's another animal.
And Balloon, there you have it, an adorable little kitty. How could you expect a cutesy little balloon artist like me?
Gator, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that, you don't have an eye for balloon art?
Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of a great Raguko artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Raguko storyteller like my late dad, but Shiso told me to do balloon art.
I guess the victim thought she'd no talent as a Rakugo artist.
You're gonna still suspect this poor little thing like me?
Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share the two traits.
You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have to say for naughty little girls like you with a twisty twist.
Oh, sword.
I'ma cut you, witch.
I'ma cut you, witch.
Go ahead, make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it?
Oh my, is it another hidden personality?
Simon, is everybody in the Tornado school like this? Are they all fucking weird?
How should I know? I've not met this woman before. I knew Oendo, but I didn't know this woman. She's just weird.
Yeah, I visited the dressing room during the time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were just snoring off a storm. I showed the new Shisho left, so I just left. I didn't want to disturb him. The perfume Owen smelled must have been left over from when I visited. So Geru's saying she went into the dressing room but left right away.
Don't take her at her word.
Oh, come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened.
Other Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay. What I did before the murder. Okay, I visited the dressing room during the time to make a courtesy call. Okay. I saw the note she showed left. What do you mean? Where did you find your master's note?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Did you notice anything else unusual or out of place?
Well, there was the sake and a half-eaten manju, but I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though.
Oh, is that a fact?
Of course it is. What do you think?
You didn't change anything around while you were in there.
I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling you. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room.
Your boldness, I request Geru's last sentence be added to her testimony.
What is a statement like that gonna do for us?
Play along and you'll see soon enough.
Oh, because then she'll say she didn't touch anything, and then she'll then go back and say she did.
No problem with adding that to the testimony.
I have no problem with it either, Your Honor.
What's Simon thinking?
Okay, cool. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room. I'm gonna press it, and then I'm gonna see the final cross-examination. Okay, so I'm gonna press it, and then I'm gonna see whether he presents something. I just want to confirm. You didn't see anything unusual or out of place.
I already told you, nothing.
And you didn't touch anything at all in the dressing room.
How many times I gotta say, no, I didn't touch anything?
But is she saying she didn't see what Endo immediately saw when he checked the victim's body? Does that mean it wasn't there at the time?
Hold on, I guess there was something.
What is it?
The soba making equipment is already there in the room. It means Bucky must have been there in the dressing room before me.
Thanks for the non-help. Okay, oh no, she didn't mention the cards at all, did she? New statement has been added, but she's still sticking to her guns.
Says you didn't see anything unusual. That strikes me as a little strange. If Master Tornado really is the one who left that, you'd think Geru would have noticed. If Master Tornado wasn't the one who left it, we must ask who did.
Oh, the cards.
Do I present the cards themselves? Or do I present the crime scene itself? I'm gonna question this. Do I present the crime scene or do I present the cards? She looks insane there. Okay, it's either this one because we're looking at the cards and the whatever that is. And the stuff had been moved and things had been taken out of the fridge. Or is it just the cards themselves? I'm assuming that it's going to be the crime scene report because they're just specifying the room.
Objection!
Okay, cool. Okay, I was aware I was going to have to, like, save and undo that one.
Gator, you said you didn't notice anything odd or unusual. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room. That's right. What about it? Then I wonder who left that dying message with the character cards. What are you going on about? It had to have been Bucky. Sorry, but that's not possible. Only 3 people knew of Uendo's personalities. Uendo, your master, and you. Oh.
If Bucky had left that character message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Uendo.
What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tornado School, you, Gator Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left the message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer. Will you ever quit your yapping?
You are like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth.
Will you quit butting in whenever things start to go my way?
Silence, child. Playtime is over. Oh, hey, G. Good for... John. I didn't realize... Because your names are both the same colours in my chat, and I'm like, huh! I didn't realise.
What did you just say?
As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and some came back out again. The victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Geru to leave. Geru, would you please relate said reason to the court?
There was a reason why Geru had to leave? Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes.
Oh.
Your hand is all swollen. What happened, Gator? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat.
What? My god, like Mama. I think Mama was allergic to buckwheat in the show I'm watching. Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, although they're usually on the severe side. While Taifu making soba noodles in his dressing room, Gator is lucky to be alive considering the soba flour that's swirling the air.
Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with a mild reaction. I touched Shisha while I was being carried away, and look what it did to my hands.
Didn't we see in the intro that the killer put on gloves? Didn't we see that the killer put on gloves in the intro? Which means she wouldn't have touched the buckwheat with her hands or her arms, because if she put on long gloves that almost went up to her elbows, absolutely.
It must have been soap or broth or his clothes or something. If I'd inhaled any of the flour, I'd have had a seizure and it would have been good night, Gator. I could have stayed in the never could have stayed in the dressing room for long.
That's not allergic to buckwheat. Couldn't be in a room with soba flour. Certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon. That reminds me of like a Scooby-Doo episode in which a character uses a weapon with something that she's allergic to. Also, it would look like she wasn't the villain of the week because of the fact that it was like, oh, well, this person is using a weapon made of this thing I'm allergic to. Clearly, I can't be the killer, except they were the killer. Slash, well, they weren't a killer, they were a kidnapper from what I remember, but you knew it would come to this. That's why you never mentioned her allergy. As if I would do anything so underhanded. Except you are. I'm simply trying to protect the privacy of the witness.
I'm sick of all the accusations. Why don't I testify and get it out in the open?
Okay, cool. Let's hear it.
If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. With that much soba flour in the air, the room could have killed me. Look at my hand. Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must have been soba broth in his clothes. So I could have never committed the murder in the dressing room.
Okay, cool. Well, that means it could have happened somewhere else. I don't know. Can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Do you know?
Does it look like I knew? Protect the privacy of the witness. My ass! What a dirty trick.
Now what do we do?
There's one thing to do.
Press her.
Put her to shame with your cross-examination.
No matter, I'll find us an opening and break her down. So yeah, it's a press. It's a press on everything kind of thing. I come into contact with buckwheat, but she was putting on gloves at that point.
You're not lying about the soba allergy of yours. Of course not. I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. Can I even get you a doctor's certificate if you want?
She seems to be telling the truth.
I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember, but I never dreamt in a million years it'd clear me of murder.
And you'll count me out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flower to boot.
Well said, Your Honor. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me.
I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour around in the dressing room, but you went in to pay your respects to your master regardless.
Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. And the soba making tools were right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe any of it in.
But you still could have committed the crime if you'd held your breath.
Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated before Shisho did.
I guess you're right.
Jeez, get a grip. Look at my hand. Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage.
Why'd you touch him? Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba.
You kidding? Bring me a little Jugamu in here. I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow. I'm telling you, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy.
The witness clearly is an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation would be meaningless, pointless, worthless.
You heard the man, lawyer girl. All right, fine.
I'm starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though.
I probably got this allergic reaction on my hand here because I touched Shisho.
Soba broth in his clothes. I have a question about that, actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth, too?
Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be just as deadly. You know anything? What an amateur.
I'm sorry. Do I look like a doctor?
Look, anything that has soba in it or anything that has touched soba is like poison. So I never could have committed the murder.
Well, it could be she did it somewhere else. So I want to cover all my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room?
That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for what we've discussed until now. I have to agree that French can't go around suggesting new premises without basis.
Unfortunately for you, Shisho didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder.
Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. Okay, it was like a press everything, cool.
Geru could not have possibly committed the crime in the room where soap was being made. I too have an allergy to buckwheat, hence why I'm wearing this glove. Time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin.
Oh. What would Right do at a time like this? Holy shit, it's pitch black outside and it's 4:30. Out of gates, there's only one thing to do.
What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you?
Nope. It's just the worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smile.
I see you have no rebuttal and the only thing left to do is smile.
Oh. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try and figure out how Geru, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Geru could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction. Did it happen? Let me rest. Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough. Fresh. You don't let soba dough rest. Oh! Did they do it after?
He's blacked out. Was the flour covered after? Oh! Oh! It wasn't him sleeping. It was about the dough.
Mon Dieu! What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? If that's the case, I might be able to prove Geru could have committed the crime.
No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts. Besides, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling.
I can't overturn facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong?
Got our facts wrong? What are you talking about now?
Which piece of evidence do you mean? What out to the court?
This evidence proves Geru could have killed a master even with the sober allergy, the note.
Take that!
It's Master Tornado's note.
The note?
Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness's allergy and the note?
The answer lies in the true meaning of the note.
Its true meaning?
This note doesn't mean I am resting, do not disturb. But rather, it is actually mean this dough is resting, do not disturb it.
Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many a time, you don't let soba dough rest. What the hell has jibber jabber got to do with anything? This is it. The home stretch. This note in Mr. Wet's words led me to the conclusion that Master Tornado was...
Oh! He was making udon because of the fact that you let udon rest. And because she's allergic to buckwheat and udon isn't made using buckwheat, she wouldn't be allergic.
The victim, Taifu Tornado, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon instead.
Pokunga. Oh.
That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour. So actually, it was totally possible for Geru to be in that room and kill her master.
Oh.
What? But if that's true, it changes everything.
Your Honor, the defense requests the flour in the room be tested.
Like this, but soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Geru did have a reaction on her hand because she touched the bowl of noodles, but nothing else. I'd explain those things. He was just eating because of the fact that Bucky brought him soba. He was making udon noodles because he knew that the other two were allergic to buckwheat. Because he knew that she was allergic to buckwheat, so he was trying to make udon noodles for her. And he brought him soba because of the fact that he wanted some soba.
Well,
Even if it were udon flour, you cannot prove Geru committed the crime.
but
Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward or you'll feel my blade at your back.
enough with the threats. I got it. Talk about pressure. All right, Athena. Take a deep breath and go over everything again.
Is this the last, like... Yeah, this is this. Okay.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna visualize the case from start to finish. Find conclusive evidence Geru committed the murder. When was Master Tornado in his dressing?
What was Master? He was making udon. Master Tornado was making udon.
By my logic, Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room. But something at the crime scene indicates otherwise.
The soba. What was found in the bowl? The soba. There was soba in the bowl.
Even though the master wasn't making soba noodles were found at the scene. It means the noodles have to come from somewhere.
Oh, and he only had one stock left, so those were his one stock.
One mysterious serving of soba.
Where did the soba in the bowl? The master's soba stock. Soba from the master's soba stock.
The soba noodles found at the scene were from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. But why would the culprit go out of her way to cook the soba and put it in the bowl?
Why did the culprit cook the soba noodles to hide the udon dough? Okay.
Soba was found at the scene, so it means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it.
Why did she take the udon away? Because she killed him with the udon dough. The murder weapon was udon dough.
The udon dough was the real weapon used to kill Typhoid Tornado. The reason why no weapon was found is because Geiru got rid of the dough. The real murder weapon is the udon dough the victim made. If we can find the dough, that will prove my theory correct, because you'll find trace amounts of blood in it. And undeniably prove Geiru's guilt.
Even if we could find the dough, what makes you think it would prove she's the one?
She's the one, the one.
I know it. Build. Not build. Don't put the BL in build. Anyway.
Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Satmadi. If the injury on Geiru's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, Geiru's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as the murder weapon, so she had to get rid of it. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence.
But where is this conclusive evidence? Kin ate it. I ate it. Let us hear your theory on where the murder weapon is.
Well, I can't find the answer in the evidence I have on hand. We'll lose this trial. How did Geiru get rid of the udon dough? Think, what do I have that points to suspicious behavior on Geiru's part?
Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Okay, there we go. Boom. Oh my god, it's really pitch black out there now. Holy shit. Let's hear your answer. Where is the real murder weapon hidden? Nice barking you did there. I assume you have the bite to back it up.
Stop distracting me, especially not right now. This piece of evidence can point us to the location of the hidden murder weapon.
Having a look. Not that one. There are 2 drink cans in the fridge. The TV can be used to monitor. Nothing was found in his lungs. The sober deed, which we've not even used at all. Invitation. Tornado was confirmed alive at 4 PM. Bucky entered the room. Uenda discovered the victim's body after Bucky left. Before Bucky came to the theatre, Geiru was outside feeding her dog a number of dumplings. Oh! The dog buried his leftovers in the yard. Okay, so we need to find, where...
Take that!
Geiru.
Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about a murder.
Oh, shit. Stuff that cute act in your balloon hat.
No.
Geiru got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackquill's nose by feeding it to her dog.
No,
Oh, he's not. Of course, now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Geiru, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Jugamu more than he could possibly finish.
Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now.
What should the police at the theatre be looking for? Dumplings.
Jugamu must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around the doghouse. Dumplings that Geiru made out of the udon dough with her blood in it.
Oh, this is preposterous. I want to thank
you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up.
What are you blathering on about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena.
Geiru, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed?
Yo. Well, now the truth is out, it looks to me like, it's your balloon that goes pop. Let's see her breakdown. Clown lady, hey Bean. Oh, bye. Oh, conga. Let's see that breakdown. Let's see that breakdown.
I'm a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit the name. But then Shisho... Oh.
Is it gonna be on her nose? Oh.
Why are my balloons bursting? Dad, are you mad at me? I've been a bad girl.
This is one of the breakdowns I know. Yeah, they weren't real. They were fake. Yeah, of course. Yeah, they were very fake. Ouch. Yeah, they were pressed up against her as well.
Oh, a little wig.
You ready to tell us everything now, Geru?
The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name.
His stage name? You don't mean Uendo Tornado?
I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shisha wanted, I'd inherit the name.
Rakugo. Yeah, that looked painful. Rakugo.
But Master Tornado gave the name to his junior disciple. Yeah, so I took my revenge on Shisho during the show celebrating.
So that was your entire motive?
I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me.
Yeah, the Rakugo performers.
It was my whole reason for living.
Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why'd you choose the day of the show?
Because I wanted to pay Uendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him in the show where all the Tornado fans are gathered.
But Uendo tried to shave the blame onto Bucky, and now we know the whole story.
There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room?
No, I didn't. I saw the soba making tools. I was worried about my allergy. But it was my only chance to get my revenge, so I went ahead and did it.
So it was a premeditated crime, but in the end you only went through with it on impulse. The allergic reaction on your hand was from the noodles that she touched. Is it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands? When you were tampering with the crime? No, because she was wearing gloves during the crime, I'm fairly sure, judging by what was in the intro, because we got like a thing of her putting on gloves.
Yeah, by that time I wasn't clear-headed to worry about my allergy.
Geru, how could you do all this, you idiot?
Geru, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart. His heart?
Yeah, big fan of Jugamu, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Nahyuta begins to say it before everyone cuts him off. And also her dog is called Jugamu, which is very funny.
Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Sadmati? Any objections? No, Your Honor. Miss Athena Sykes.
Yes? It's the first time he's actually used my name.
I shall be sure to remember your name.
At some point I knew the whole name, but I forgot. Now, yeah. I've seen, like, a thing of it. Like, of somebody doing the whole thing, and I was like, oh my god, how? I know that, like, there's a song that also has the intro be that the entire band has to say the entire name.
Seems we finally recognize you as a proper adversary.
Thank you. That's all I ask, Prosecutor Sadmati.
Looks like there are no further objections. Please bring in the defendant.
Oh, he's no longer drunk. Yeah, the ED theme, yes. It's like 4 ladies who were all singing the entire thing, and I was like, how?
Seems we've made a full recovery. This court finds the defendant Bucky wet.
Not guilty. Where's the confetti? Geru, this is where all of Geru's confetti goes. They're pushing it through the hole in the ceiling that was left by the bomb blast in the last game. Trucy's doing this, by the way.
Court is adjourned.
It's like, it's in the 1, 2, 3, May 13th, 11:55 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 6.
Congrats, Bucky. I'm glad you're found innocent.
Thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee. Still sucks you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Isn't this like the second time a clown is guilty? I mean, yes! Yes it is! Because Simian Saint was the first one in investigations. Because, yeah, Big Top, it wasn't a clown, he was an acrobat. An ex-acrobat. And then Investigations 2, yeah, Simian Saint was a clown who was working, he was working with the circus. So, I love his theme, though. I love Simian's theme. The man who masterminds the game. It's like, oh, yes. Still sucks you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Also, when I was drawing Ace Attorney characters from memory, I mixed up Kashino with this guy. That's why I thought of the bandana and the little kimono stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, it's this guy. No, wrong guy. Because I'd seen this guy in, like, a thing. 2 out of 3, then clowns are definitely not safe to be around in this universe. Yeah, the only vaguely safe one is Mo. And even then, he's not a great character. Because it's Turnabout Big Top, what are you expecting? Did Uendo have it out for you or something? I don't think so.
Uendo said it was a spur-of-the-moment idea when he saw the sober-themed cards.
Where have you been?
I stalked into Uendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim.
Yeah, no way. I almost got convicted out of convenience. Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so back up, Bucky. On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why did Master Tornado let Geru inherit her father's name? What do you mean on a more important note, Miss Chickadee? Don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow, come on. You think the Master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business? No, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Geru to find her own calling in life. Perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo. Making Udon was a way of showing his support for her in his new endeavor. So that's why he called you to the theater, to teach him how to make udon.
A more roundabout way I've never seen, but that's Master Tornado for you.
This entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding. That's sad.
By the way, Geru wasn't the only person Tornado was trying to cheer on, even though the person in question still seems unaware of the Master's intentions.
Wait, you talking about me? Come on, no way. All that man did was criticize my soba. That's not true, Bucky. There must be a way to make Bucky see just how much Tornado cared about him, the deed that we've not presented. Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the holder of the title deed? It's still in my name.
Master Tornado was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead.
He probably used some tough love so the shop wouldn't go belly up. So it wouldn't go tits up, guys. Oh, his hair looks like noodles. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado. I'm sorry.
Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations.
Thanks, Jaime. You too, Miss Chickadee. One day my soba's gonna be so good and knock that old man's socks clean off. I'm the 4th generation owner of Wet Soba. Wet Noodle, number 4. I better get going back to my shop. Gotta get ready for the lunch rush. Hold on, can I place an order for delivery? Yes, Miss Chickadee. Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Geru on behalf of her master? You got it. I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tornado would have packed into it. Thank you. See ya. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime. I will, and I'll bring the whole agency with me.
Do us all proud, Bucky.
I'll have the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out. Whee! Skateboard time.
It's nice to see someone giving it their all, isn't it? I wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case.
Don't kid yourself. I wouldn't have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side.
You don't know that.
For a lawyer who's versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively.
Is it just me, or I thought this could be like, if Ace Attorney 7 was a thing, I would love to see Blackquill and Athena being this. Are you gonna try the new Silver Gunner Balatro mod? I could do that. I need to see whether I can download it. And by that mod, I need to download the Cryptid mod as well, because I've not ever played Cryptid before, and I need to play the Antimatter deck at some point. Oh my god, yes.
Or you could just teach me your famous mind tricks.
No.
You just shut someone's down, and why not?
If there was an Ace Attorney 7 or like an Investigations 3, I would love it to be Blackquill and Athena. And then we gain like an older K as like a potential, and then we get characters like Emma Skye coming back and Kay comes back older, and it'd be cool to see Eustace returning slightly older and he gets out of that fuck-ass haircut that he's got.
Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever.
What about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your eyes by a window?
I've been listening to some of those dynamic layers alone, and some of those references are crazy. I think I've been listening to them, and the one that's stuck in my head is the Caramel Dancing one. And just the 7 granddad.
Must you remind me? How could I have known a window would do time sober?
Speaking of time sober, I thought of something funny.
Goody, I can't wait.
Here it is. In time sober, why didn't Mon number 9 get counted? Do you know, Simon?
How should I know?
Because 7, 8, 9. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Ruffle! Rolling on the floor laughing. Why not?
Not I should have known. Let's go get sober or something and go home.
Your treat?
I'll treat you to 50% of the tab, and don't forget, you still owe me for that manju.
Oh yeah, they split it.
Really, Simon? Wouldn't hurt for you to pay for me every once in a while.
Quit squawking and start walking, Athena. Sixer and laugh track. No!
I need to put a laugh track in as a sound effect. That's a new one I need to put in. I need to add more sound effects to the list. I'm tempted to like see whether I can like link to Blurp at some point and then just get like stupid sound effects. It's just laugh tracks and pipe. I think pipe I do have. I don't know whether it works, but we'll find out.
I may still have a way to go as a lawyer, but just like Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me, I'm gonna get there someday.
I don't know whether the alerts are even on. Yeah, they are. Okay, they are now. I was about to say, what the fuck?
After all, I've inherited their passion for courts and the law. Je peux de fleur.
I can't speak French. Je peux le faire. I can do this. I'm assuming that's the same thing. I did German. I didn't do French. And even then, I don't remember German. Joch. G. Oh, that's cool. That is end of episode 4. That took me longer than I thought it was going to take. That took me like 4 hours to get through number 4. Turnabout Revolution. And hopefully we can get through this in the... My favourite laugh track is the lasagna cat one. There's this guy laughing really loudly. It makes it so easy to recognise the sample. That is incredible. Alright, we'll keep going for another maybe hour and a half? We'll keep going for an hour and a half, I think. Depending on, like, how long Turnabout Revolution is. I mean, I think Turnabout Revolution, which will be one of... What the fuck? Are we in the Plume Punisher? This is very much...
That's far enough.
Who's there?
Yeah, it is!
The Plumed Punisher.
Female Kamen Rider.
Neo Twilight Crown.
I don't remember this Kamen Rider. Yeah. Yeah.
People of Kurain, we can't allow things to go on like this.
Okay.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions.
Okay, fun.
The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon.
I'm giving him Blackwell's
Founder's
voice.
Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you.
Ooh.
A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Fun. So that's Dirk's voice. Oh, we're back at the... So this is Athena we're with, because the other two are now in Karine, right? And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Karine. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? I love this case so much. I think, okay, I did write down how long some of them took. Give me a second. Let me see whether I can find him. Give me Google Docs. You're gonna like me today. I just wrote the word hours down. It should be this, not that one. It's one of them, but I wrote down how many hours. A bunch of them takes place. We'll find out. But it took me a while ago. It took me a while. It took me, I think, a true dragon never stops until they've fully turned 360 degrees. Indeed. I think with the longest case that I've played before that was Rise from the Ashes, which is case 1-5. And I think that was the longest case I ever played, because that took me longer than... I think it took me about 12 hours to get me through that case. And I was tired as hell by the end of it, because I did a 5-hour stream and a 7-hour stream to get through that one, and that was hell.
Do you hear that, Polly? Somebody hijacked the airwaves.
Oh, and also, because we got to play, case 6 as well, because there's a special case.
Like something out of a movie. Apollo.
Okay, I'm back. Hell yeah, welcome back. Yeah. Thank you for the head pats. Dirk, what are you up to this time? Oh, hydration time. Coffee time. And posture check. Oh, God. Stretch.
Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something?
You could say that. But it was a long time ago.
And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent.
Yeah, about that. Who's this? Is that anyone to talk about the man who raised you? Why the fuck are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Dirk! Oh god, I'm giving the Blackwell voice of, "Hey there, Apollo, long time no see. How have you been, son? Let's go! It's
the guy that was on TV.
Oh. Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo. Who's that? That's Dirk. This is the guy. Yeah, that works. I just beamed in from Karine and boy, are my arms tired.
This can't be happening.
I must be dreaming or hallucinating or both.
You're not Apollo.
This guy is Dirk. Dirk Sadmadi. So this guy is Nahyuta's father. Dirk Sadmadi is Nahyuta's father and is Great Ace Attorney is my most fourth played game of the year. Yeah, we love the Great Ace Attorney. I played it a little while ago. It would have been about a year and a half ago now. And so I can replay it soon. Hopefully, after we do all of the Leighton games. But yeah, Dirk Sadmadi is Nahyuta's father. And also took care of Apollo when his mother and father kind of weren't great around, really. Because after Thalassa Grammari, I guess, Thalassa Grammari and Apollo's father had a kid. She then left, I think, when his father then died. She left and had a kid with
Zach. And then, I think is it Zach? Zach's her father. So yeah, she then had a kid with Zach, and that's how they got Trucy. But Apollo's father, who will be coming up at some point, because we actually do get to find out Apollo's father's real name. We get to find out Apollo's father's real name in this case, I'm fairly sure. But after his father died, Dirk took care of him, I believe. Which you'll also see, I think. That's what I remember. This case is one I do remember a bit about. I don't remember a lot about the first half of this case, but I remember a lot about the second half, which is what I got spoiled on a bit of the last half of this case. Hey Dirk, how you doing? I am so confused, why is he here?
Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you.
Don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. They're gonna brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel duck. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity.
Trucy, what do you say we close up early today?
Why?
Come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder.
I know I'm gonna regret this. What do you want, Dirk? You show up here without any warning after all of this time, and what gives?
I came all this way to see you, son. Come rejoice.
Right, why don't you tell me the real reason you're here?
Well, maybe there's a little something I need your help with too, but the fact is, I came here to see you. That's the honest truth.
Has he broken one of his arms? Because his arm looks like he's in a sling created in his jacket. I think we've established that. It figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years, and he's already asking for a favour. He really is a rebel in the pure sense. He does whatever he pleases.
Come on, Polly, I need details. Inquiring minds need to know.
You played this game before? I watched someone play part of it years ago. So the only cases that I knew about prior to me doing this was I knew about case 2 and I knew about case 5, the latter half of case 5. I think I watched someone play it before I did all of my replays. So this was the game I've not played. And so I know the least about Spirit of Justice. I don't know anything. I didn't know anything about cases 4 or 6. Or 3. I didn't really know anything about 3, 4, or 6. Just apart from the Maya being in case 3, Geiru being the killer of case 4, and there's a wedding in case 6, and that's all I know. The other ones I have had I know a little bit about. I know nothing about this. I missed most of the streams. The VODs will be up eventually. I need to start putting them up because I have a couple of VODs that I need to put up today. So I'm gonna put up the case 3 VOD, I think, and then the almost finale of Date Everything. I'm also going to be doing this on Wednesday, I think, as well, at the regular time of 5 PM GMT. So that'll be fun, because then it means I can double up and hopefully finish the 2 cases before Christmas, because I don't know how long this game is going to take. Right. Yeah, I've been really busy for the past 2 weeks, to be fair. Fair. Okay, hold your horses, because we did finish Date Everything as well, so I need to... And I got bullied at the end of that one. I've got a few questions of my own. Okay.
Dirk. Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sadmadi. I'm a rebel by trade.
Used to be a lawyer, but...
A rebel? But on TV they were calling you an insurgent. Which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause, a real headache for anyone your way.
Trucy.
You got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group, the Defiant Dragons, like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but without the good part. In Karine, I'm like the boogeyman. My tall tale parents used to spook their kids.
That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with.
This lady's a real catch, son. I'm taking bride material if you get my drift. Oh! No! Yikes! No! Ooh! She's like 17, and 2, the lasser has not told them that they're siblings yet.
this is how I felt after playing Zero Time Dilemma, and that's all I'm gonna give. But when we play that game again, when I replay the Zero Escape games, which I will be drinking for because I'm giving myself drinking rules for those games, that was exactly the reaction I had after finishing that game and went, I cannot believe that I looked at two characters in one of the first two games and went, yeah, they'd make a good couple. Oh no, they're related. Anyway, made a real touch. No, wait, what?
Stop it! You're embarrassing me.
She's a plucky one, all right. Someone pluck me out of my misery, honestly.
Now, about that man who raised you business.
Foster father, woo!
What did Mr. Duck mean when he said he's the man who raised you?
The truth is, I grew up in the Kingdom of Crine. Did I, never mention that? Then when did you meet Clay? When the fuck did you meet Clay?
So you grew up in Karine? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here?
No, I was raised in Crine when I was quite little.
Still, it's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me?
Apollo, you really have never said a word about your past, have you? Well, I was raised by a wanted criminal. It's like a bad joke.
It does sound rather melodramatic, though. I doubt anyone would even believe you. And I was raised by two magicians and an ex-lawyer.
Also, I realised the Ace of Spades is in the background. Did they wash the blood off of it?
So you two haven't seen each other in a while?
You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years.
Wow, that's a really long time.
Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Well, at least in middle school or high school, he met Clay, which is when he moved, I'm assuming. Not a chance. It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time and keeping it going even more so. Being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. I get it, it's fine. Though truth be told, weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. I'd even forgotten about Karine. That's not true. Phoenix went there, yeah. Oh, here's the photo. Look. So that's Nahyuta on the left, and that's Apollo on the right. With Dirk when he was younger.
Now then, Mr. Duck, what is it we can help you with?
Okay, request. I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Karine. That's where you come in. The Founder's Orb?
Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in the broadcast?
Damn, old friends. Yeah, exactly. Don't believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide no hair of the Founder's Orb for some time.
No way!
So that was just a bluff. What are you gonna do if you don't find it? I don't know. I guess that just means we have to find it, son. Because I can't really back down now, can I, after I said it on live TV? Oops. Different year, same old duck. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on. I think I read something about this in the newspaper. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from the temple's treasure room. That's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb. Really? Baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes.
So it's like a setup.
Well, that's the long and short of it. My compatriot's been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Karine Village. What? Karine Village? I hear there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relationship with Karine. Spirit mediums. Right. Are we gonna get Pearl in this game? Oh, I hope so. I hope we get to see Pearl. Some doctor of archaeology supposedly of the orb. His name is Archie Buff. Oh! This character! Oh, I forgot about this character entirely. Because I'd seen his name somewhere and I was like, I did not know he was a character. Modified Dragon compatriots already made contact with him. I remember another character that's associated with him and that's about it. Only someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do it is a real thief. Most likely. That's just Ace from 999. Exactly. Look at him. Except he looks nicer than Ace does.
You think this guy will just hand the orb over?
My compatriot Dad says Dr. Buff has already promised to do so. Seems he knew he'd had it stolen and he wants to do the right thing.
I remember running around with him when I was a kid, so he's here too.
I want to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Would you do that for me?
Fine. Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Tell me about the Founder's Orb. Oh my god, there's so many talk topics. If I remember correctly, the Founder isn't always depicted as a faceless spirit medium.
What do you mean faceless?
Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother, never shows her face. To depict it is to create the greatest taboo in Korainism.
So it means you can't channel her. Greatest taboo, huh? I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that?
As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and there's an interesting legend that goes along with it. It said there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself.
Sounds like one big fairy tale.
In any case, it's just what us defiant dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Korain.
Wait, suppose I believe this legend, then anyone could become king or queen? And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Garan regime?
Only the rulers of Korain have laid eyes on the orb. A legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own 2 eyes?
That does sound like a tiny bit intriguing. Okay, Founder's Orb question.
I should just about cover everything. Any other questions?
Not right now, but...
I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up.
Sushi?
Figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so,
Yay! I was just thinking it was time for lunch.
You digging too, little lady? After all, we're practically family, right?
I mean, yeah!
Thanks, Dad. Well, that tuna looks good.
I love the fact that she's also calling him Dad. It's like any paternal father figure.
Yay! More daddy issues! My favourite! Because it's like, I've got my regular dad, and then I've got, like, my stepdad, and then Apollo's other dad, and then Apollo's other dad who's dead. And then, you know, and you wonder why I have so many daddy issues. The tuna looks good.
There's more Spantones X Tenor fanfics than Susie and Noel. Oh my god. That's the best thing to do. The best thing to do on AO3 is to search up the stupidest crack ships you can think of, or put characters on a wheel and see whether any of those crack ships exist. Because it's great.
The salmon sushi's got my name on it. Are you hungry, son? Some of the best sushi you'll ever have.
I'm alright.
Well, alright then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here.
What's this? Oh, it's a photo of his dad!
A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away.
Oh, it's Jove. Jove, the dude. I think how the longest written is a Loud House. Is it? That's new. I thought originally it was this. Has the Subspace Emissary Super Smash Bros. Fanfiction been taken over by the Loud House? Oh my god. Because from what I remember, it was a Smash Bros. Fanfic at one point. Someone's overtaken it. Oh my god, that's insane. This is my father?
His name was Jove Justice, as in Bon Jovi.
The Loud House overtook it. Holy shit.
I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but he was a musician. A wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that.
So that's how him and Thalassa got together, because they were both musical. He played guitar and she sang. Why are you giving this to me?
I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture.
What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it?
Don't you want me? Anyway. I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy.
I went through the trouble of finding it, so take it. And don't ever let it go, you hear?
You'll have to spirit channel him someday or something. Because you require, like, name and face, right?
Now our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road?
1 second.
Hey, Truce, any idea where Athena is?
She left early this moment to go pick up Daddy from the airport.
I already forgot. Mr. Wright's coming back today.
Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Shouldn't he have been back by now?
Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Oh, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going.
Can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure.
To Karine Village then. Found with all the weights.
Boom! Alright, let's go to Karine Village. Okay, May 16th, Karine. So this is 3 days after the Athena trial. So this is Karine, the mystical village of spirit channeling. One of my life goals is writing a light novel with a title so overly long and convoluted it is the story itself. That's what I love the idea of a short story. It's like, you have to write a short story that's under 1,000 words, except the title doesn't count, so you just write half of it in the title. And where ancient traditions come alive, it looks like a really peaceful place.
I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, Apollo.
Come to think of it. We used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this.
Sure brings back memories. Those were the days, the three of us living happily in peace.
I still can't wrap my mind around it, you know?
How many fathers does Apollo have?
2?
I think. Unless there's more. The text is exactly 1,000 words long, yeah. He had Jove Justice and Dirk Sadmadi. Yeah, because, yeah. It's the same with Trucy technically having 2 fathers. Zack Enigma and Phoenix Wright. But they both only have 1 mother in Thalassa Grammari, so that makes them half siblings.
And Thalassa has still not told them, despite being in the 4th game right at the end. And why is she not telling them these things? You know, you could just tell them that they're siblings at some point, but fuck them, Ace Attorney. I swear to God, if they don't tell them at the end of this game, I'm going to flip my shit.
Apollo collecting fathers like Pokemon? Yeah.
Or at least if you're going to give us Ace Attorney 7, fucking tell them then. You know, that would be a great opportunity to do so. You know, just tell them they're siblings, please. Then it can stop characters trying to ship them, and these two being weirded out and all of that sort of stuff, you know, would be great.
Anyway. The random rant there, we love it.
Mr. Jack's not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor Sadmadi's.
And the way you two talked, at this point he has a coupon for which he's like stamping them. After 6 you'll get Edgeworth. I mean, to be fair, I mean Trucy is kind of like, I would not be surprised if, considering that like Zack Enigma, Phoenix Wright, Dirk Sadmadi, probably Edgeworth she counts as a father. How many other fathers is Trucy gonna have in this series? He just meets... At one point, is she gonna start calling King Blackquill Uncle? And like every other prosecutor, it's like,
Christoph Gathin, yeah, he's the weird criminal uncle guy. Clavia's cool though.
please give us more Eustace Captain. Yes, give us Eustace. If you're gonna make Investigations 3 or Ace Attorney 7, make it set around this time and have Athena be included, Edgeworth included, Clavia included. Give us Eustace and Kay. And if Kay is becoming like the new generation of Yatagarasu, I would genuinely love it if we got like Kay as a detective, and then you've got Eustace as the prosecutor, and we have a new character who's a defense attorney, and that makes up the new Yatagarasu. I passed recruiting on one modded MC server, which my buddy showed me all the questions before the test in the whole mod tag. We love it.
The way you two talked about it, it was like it was nothing on the whole bus ride.
I guess it is a lot to take in.
Tell me, Mr. Duck, what was Apollo like?
He was full of piss and vinegar, he was.
What the fuck? I'm not aware of what this phrase is. What? It just really feels I'm not aware of what this phrase is. I'm sorry, what? Imagine if him just going, yes, he was full of piss. He wet himself every day.
He and Nahyuta used to run around the open fields naked as jaybirds.
Okay, you're telling us he's naked and full of piss? This feels weird, Dirk. You're talking about a child here.
Even got pictures of him posing in his birthday. For fuck's Doug! Stop it! Whoa, Doug.
No way! Samadhi used to be like that too.
The two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Jack, don't you think you've said, enough about my personal and private life? Oh, you're no fun.
Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly.
What are you people doing here? Who's this? Emma! Yeah! Guy! Emma! You know this lady, son? I passed the test with its mentality. It's time for shits and giggles. Answered it as shits and giggle, and they say they passed at the end of my joke. That is incredible. This is Emma Skye. She's a detective.
Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies?
By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case? Or does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Emma! I love her theme. I've got it on my playlist.
Don't tell me you're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you?
How'd you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now.
Figures. Well, follow me. I think he might be dead. I'll show you the way.
We show up and he's just dead on the floor.
Well, you might have to spirit channel him, but there's plenty of them around here.
Hey, Pearl, can you spirit channel this guy for me? Yeah, he's that type of dad who gathers your embarrassing photos. Oh my god, he's like my dad for real. My dad does that to me all the time. It's like, great, cool, I don't want to see a photo of me at 3 years old. Doing the most questionable shit. Thanks. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. This is the reason why I could never bring my parents on stream, because neither of them know that I do this. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. Okay, I guess we're going. Doctor's study. Ooh. Fun. This looks like a Layton, this looks like a kind of Layton thing, if anything, if not for the computer, considering Layton, I think, is, set in, vaguely the 60s / early 70s. Scotch confirmed Sandeater as a baby. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could probably find the most awful photo. I've got a really bad video of me attempting to play guitar for the first time and messing it up. That's about it, and that's why I play the clarinet instead. I'm decent at the recorder, though. I used to be shit at the recorder as a child. I can actually play hot cross buns and or sukiyaki on the recorder now. And I play on nerves. Yeah, we love it. This is Dr. Buff's study.
Wow, look at all those books.
How, long is this investigation, I wonder?
The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here.
Wow, I fucking wonder why. Not some artifacts too, a true archaeologist parasite. I did used to eat sand as a baby. I wouldn't be surprised if I did. I mean, I have, a photo of me falling off a slide and eating shit on the tarmac. As in, I bonked my, I bonked my butt against the tarmac. I didn't, eat shit, but... Congrats, you can play a silver gunner meme. Eating what? Hot cross buns for some reason. As in, scraping my knees, and I fell off a slide and, landed face down on the tarmac of, a play park as a kid. It feels weird. I didn't actually eat shit. God, no. That would be, oh, God. What a lively, amusing room. You were meant to put it outside, not inside. All I see is a mess. And what's with that white outline? Yeah, he's dead, sorry. This sounds weirder. Yeah. Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he's dead. He died last night. Fuck's sake, again! It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're naming this as an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I'd come all the way for here to be a few laughs, Apollo. I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books. Oh man, what do we do now? That feels very Layton. That feels very Layton. In fact, I'm fairly sure that... Does that happen in a Layton series?
I don't think it does, but like there are like plenty of like scholars and archaeologists getting murdered. How can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead?
That is a problem.
Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? Okay, cool. The doctor's death. So the doctor died in an accident. I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been dead under a pile of books. This morning? Talk about bad timing. You mentioned he'd fallen off a ladder. Right. We believe he fell from the top of the big ladder there. Yeah, it is quite a big ladder, and Apollo's scared of heights, so apparently he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. We just had a Hot Cross Buns event, a Bonzi Buddy type Hot Cross Buns. Yes, because I heard a load of them were just playing Hot Cross Buns in the back. Now how am I going to get my stupid date everything rips? We just have Hot Cross Buns playing in one of them. We need that. And that sent him headlong on a fatal fall onto the hard floor. Fall onto the floor. Bleh.
How sad. Killed by his own books. At least he was doing something he loved. Like the last guy who had his face shoved into a bowl of soba.
But Scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honourable death.
I mean, his name is Archie Buff, isn't it? And the idea of like him being a soldier, right? Emma, who was the first one to discover the body?
About that, whoever it was seems they wanted to remain anonymous.
Apparently the event had been building up for over 2 years. Oh my god, we love it. What?
It happens now and again. Some people would rather not get involved with the police.
I can relate to that.
Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb.
We'll have to find it. Must be around here somewhere.
Just to fill you in, Emma, we're here to get something.
The orb.
Pops here had an agreement with the Doctor. The Doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb.
Pops?
I see, that could be a problem considering he's dead and all. Is reporting a body anonymously a thing? I don't know, I'm gonna Google it. Actually, no, I'm not gonna Google that because my search history is worse enough already when I search up Ace Attorney shit. Because it's like when I wanted to make some Ace Attorney characters and going, how long does it take to die from this specific thing? And I feel like I'm gonna get flagged by Google for that. I don't know. I need to make a friend in someone in vaguely forensics because that might be able to help. Unfortunately, I don't know anyone in forensics, which is... I know someone in psychology. I don't know someone who does maths, and that's about it, really. But I don't think either of them are gonna help me with forensics work.
That could be a problem considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B?
I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot Dats should have it.
Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So who is this gentleman you're escorting?
Dirk.
Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Karine.
All the way from Karine, huh? So what do you do there?
I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all of it. I'm focused now on making Karine a better place, though. Volunteer work.
Volunteer work, huh? How interesting.
Well, it's not technically a lie. He did used to be a lawyer. Google says it is, and also that in some places not reporting a body is illegal. Okay. I mean, you can report a body anonymously if the person doesn't want to... I don't know. I know who identified the body because that was one of the spoilers I got for this. Is that I think I know the character who did it. I didn't know this was in case for... Oh shit, yeah, I do need to replace it. Thanks for reminding me. No, it's not that one. It's the Ace Attorney counter. I need to replace it with 5. Boom. Yeah! Thank you for that one, actually. I need to remember that. I think we'll do this for like another hour, I think is a good option.
How do you two know each other?
Oh, he's sort of my foster father.
Come again? And he's Prosecutor Sadmati's real father too.
What? You mean you... and Prosecutor Sadmati? How are they gonna prove that you didn't report it? Would they know what you saw or not? Yeah, it's like... I'm so sorry. It seems like you've had quite a life. I guess she's put a few things together. Actually, Dirk, you kind of look kind of familiar. Have we met before?
Not that I recall.
Great, she must have seen the news report on TV. Really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man. I mean, it's more suspicious if you don't report the body, yeah. There are lots of guys who look like him. Surely you're not mistaken for someone else.
Are there really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch. You don't see that every day.
I was gonna quote Enoch Drebber here. Because I literally drew him last week, I'm fairly. I hope Dirk isn't a rebellious dragon or anything. I wonder who it could possibly be. It's the guy with the dragon tattoo conveniently on his hand. I think somebody else does have one as well, but I don't know. Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things.
So what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y.
Indeed, unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. Among Us taught me that it really depends. So, how are we supposed to find it? That I do not know either. We'll have to go through each candidate one by one. Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over?
I guess not. But in exchange, you're going to help me with my investigation.
Sure, it can't hurt.
I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure.
Okay, cool. Get on it, bud. Oh yeah, I need to make the art. Yes, I do need to make your art of Trucy and Apollo. Cool. I do need to do that. In exchange, you're gonna help me with my investigation. Sure. Yes, I do need to draw that Trucy and Apollo art. Emma, do your own job. Yes. I do need to do that. I can finally do that tomorrow. So hopefully, or today. Yeah. I could do it tomorrow just on stream. That'd be a choice. The doctor fell from the top of the ladder. From that height, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone. I don't know why anyone would want to... I'm paid to defend. What's this case even about? I don't know. I remember more about the second half of this case than the first half. Case 5 is weird in that it's one of those two cases in one situation. So hypothetically, this case could have been two cases, is what I remember. We go to this guy because we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and he dies the morning before we can get it. It's ruled as an accident, but I'm assuming it's not an accident. I do remember the second half of the investigation might take you genuinely 2 to 3 streams. Yeah, hence why I'm doubling up next week. I'm going to be doing it Wednesdays at 5 PM GMT, in which those ones will be likely to be like 4 hours. And then these ones will take me like 4 to 5, depending on. Because yeah. I don't know why anyone wanted to climb that high in the first place. And also, next week's Saturday stream might be a bit longer, I think, actually. I could probably go for like 6-7 hours. Don't you fucking dare. Anyway. I could go for 6 or 7 hours in terms of, yeah. Because I'm on my own next week. Because the people I live with are going away to go see family. The second day of the investigation is split into 3 parts. Most finales split into 2. What the fuck? Laugh track. Don't.
I guess you could say you climbed all the way to heaven.
Don't mention heaven, otherwise Nahyuta will spawn in. No, fuck, I just... And 67, that's a weird number, exactly. Oh my god, it's I was about to say it's Shoma's coat, but no, it would be blue if it was Shoma's instead. It would be blue and yellow. It's a 2-tone raincoat. It's still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. Okay, cool. Well, is that his or thingy's? I have a few pairs of shoes. I guess there must be an entrance on this floor too.
There's a back door over that way, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase.
That's the way we came in. I loathe it. It makes no sense that it isn't funny. Yeah, I don't get it. Genuinely, I remember hearing it in public for the first time a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, what do you mean? What are these children talking about? And now every time it pops up in live, it's the constant thing of, don't, please, no. It's not funny. It's not like 69. That's funny. 69 is the funny number. 67 is just, it's boring. It's not even a good number. I guess it's prime, but that's about it. Anyway.
There's nothing really fun about it. Bob. Is this a bird?
It looks like an airplane to me.
There couldn't have been any planes back when this was made.
But it has wings and both have horizontal and vertical stabilizers. Makes an aeroplane.
No, it's definitely a bird. Shoutouts to 7, the truly funniest number. Yeah, 7 granddad. Or ha 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 1.
As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things.
I still say it's a bird, but sure. It could have been made later. Oh, BSI-OS. Don't know what that stands for. It's got a password, okay. The PC is password protected, as are most PCs. Cheesy, you think your magic can do something about this?
I'm not a hacker, dipshit. I don't think I can override a password. You're gonna need K if you want to do that one.
K spawns out. This says,
Did someone say stealing?
oh my god, I'm choking to death. Honestly. I choked on my coffee and I was like, oh no. It's cold. I made it at the start of the stream and I don't know what to do.
Now lock desk. That I could get into. Like yours back at the office, Polly.
I'd better watch what I put in there.
What, you put weird shit in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see.
Jeez, are you a mind reader too?
No, but unlucky.
Petition to replace 67 with 76. Exactly, it's the Fallout number. If you, at least it's, I think is 76 the Fallout number? Am I right? I don't know. At least it's got some vague connotation.
But unlocking your thoughts is a cinch.
Okay, what's this? That's a really weird book. The animal drawings on the floor, they look like those famous geoglyph things.
They remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw around bodies, and the doctors has just joined them. That's why I call dedication to one's field.
I don't think that was on purpose. So this is where Dr. Buff died. He wasn't very muscled, was he, for a guy called Dr. Buff? He fell right in his head and probably died almost instantly. Well, there's blood on that one book, so... I see some blood on that book, but what's that dark stain? He shit on it before he died. Appears to be coffee. Oh, okay. It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently. Perhaps even last night. Overwatch made a skin that changes Soldier 76 to Soldier 67. No! No! Yeah, because 76 has, like, Fallout and Overwatch connotations. And it's, like, a vaguely gaming reference. And 999 is funny because 1, UK ambulance number, and 2, zero escape, and you will never unsee any number 9 anywhere you go. Which is even funnier, being a fan of the show called Inside Number 9. Which is me just going, ah!
As a mighty big window is next to, and big enough for someone to see inside.
Exactly, that's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. Was it Pearl who found him? Can we get Pearl in this game, please?
I want to be able to do...
Oh, no, that's not the voice that I usually give her. I just cracked my voice there.
I usually do a voice up here. I want to kind of do Pearl's voice again, because it's better.
The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they found. So you mean this case is still only a few hours old?
That explains why your investigations are only getting underway now.
Where the fuck are the rest of the police? It's just you? Okay, cool. What else we got?
There's some kind of machinery inside this clay figure.
Whoa, it's moving! Exterminate, fucking Dalek. Destroy all targets. Do I even want to know what this thing is for? This is some Doctor Who bullshit. Okay, cool. Outside. What a huge window. I bet you could see the entire study from the outside.
How could you concentrate in here? I feel so exposed.
Well... He does have a bookshelf positioned for some privacy around his desk. And, you know, you can close the curtains at any point. You know, that would be a great idea. Right, what we got? I do believe that is almost over. Oh, no, there's more. Oh, there's more. Is that the statue from the... Oh, Trials and Tribulations reference. Trials and Tribulations with the... Wasn't that the statue that killed... thingy that killed the security guy in the Master Mask case. And that's the Army Faye thing that Pearl Faye and Adrian Andrews put together. But Adrian could only use the paint, so it's got pink on it now. It's one of the doctor's notebooks.
Maybe there's something about the orb in there.
Mitama motif from Crime founding period. When the dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favour of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending all upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. It's love. Oh, probably is.
It's a photo of the treasure box, the one from the temple's treasure room. This must be his research notes on the orb.
What's that on the right page? It looks like a poem. Oh, it's the one that was given to us in the first case.
It's a song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. It's been sung during Kurani's rites of offering since ancient times.
I think I've heard of that. Okay.
I think there's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein.
Is it like every first letter? Could be that.
It's a song everyone
in a crime knows? Not much of a way to keep it secret, is it?
It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about it.
Trucy immediately solves the riddle.
Ha! I'm a spirit channeler now. Ha! I don't know where this voice came from. Ha ha! That's strange.
What is?
Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion.
Oh yeah, because Phoenix is only given the first paragraph. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favour of the orb is bestowed. That is the only bit that said, yeah. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. Okay.
Most people haven't even heard the second half.
The second half? As in the part that begins, offer thy prayers?
That's some thorough research he was conducting.
Okay, cool. Research notes added to the court record. Okay. Oh my god, trials and tribulations. Wasn't there blood on this the last time we saw it? It's a golden statue. He looks pretty old too.
I imagine it has great archaeological value. Maybe too great for private research of Dr. Buff's caliber.
I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. Army Faye's thing. Army? Huh. Why is someone's name written on here?
Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things.
But this is an urn, and the name's written so big.
Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says right in super big letters.
The less said about this, the better. Oh wait, there's like a suitcase. A suitcase. Is it one of Rhoda Tenero's suitcases? That's one big suitcase.
It's locked. Is it the doctor's?
No, someone left it in here last night. So the doctor might have had a visitor, but how can you tell? That sticker there.
Me bomber cut this mod has 105 mods? What the fuck? 105?
I'm so tempted to download the Silver Gunner Ballatroy mod now. I wonder if it's on the Steam workshop page. And if it's not, I'll see whether I can download it straight from the link or whatever it is. You only see those on airport luggage. Monkey grabbing F? I don't know what word that was. That just decided to... It's censored. I don't know whether it was a link or something. Which means its owner is likely from overseas.
Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to?
Not unless we can open it to see what's inside. Head GIF. Oh, okay, it's a GIF. Yeah, because my chat automatically just... I know they have a Google Drive link. Wrote it as a GIF. Okay. Yeah. Because my chat, I automatically just do links as, like, censored. It doesn't, like, time you out or anything. It just censors any links in case that, like, any bots come about or any, like, random stuff that keeps trying to add links to me and going, oh, buy this thing from me, or, you know, Ace Attorney characters in your area, or whatever it is. And I'm like, no, fuck off. No, don't do that.
Yeah, I started doing that because literally within my first month of streaming, I got like a bot or two, and I was like, oh, fuck off. Anyway, I guess not. Who's this? Ah ha ha.
That's because you're not me. Emma Sky, forensics expert extraordinaire.
Hot Edgeworth's in your area.
No. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook.
ThingsNotFunny.com. No.
Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person.
Oh, that's what happens when her forensic switch gets flipped. It's the tism.
Anyway, with this identifying the suitcase, it will be as easy as pie.
Is that fingerprint powder?
And that's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go.
Oh my god, yes, we can do this. No, they've limited our forensics powder. I want more. Apply the powder to where I think prints might be and blow the excess off.
Exactly. We'll have at it.
Now, where would I expect to find prints in a suitcase? That's Joel's twitch. Vinny's is fungal funny. Oh, that's great. I want to snore more. I mean, what? You mean snort? They won't let us do it. Nothing in that area. I'm gonna just use the handle because I think that's a good idea. Nothing on the handle. I feel this is gonna take me a while. Is there a way where I open it? Oh, here would be, probably. Right? It's so much harder without a mouse to do this because... Did you know the Switch 2 has a new mouse mode? Unfortunately, I don't have a Switch 2. I'm using this on my old Switch that I bought years ago, so... Boom. No, none of them really? Well, this is fun. Anyway, any of this area? They limit the powder because you knew it would be too powerful. It was unlimited. Yeah, you cover the entire suitcase if you oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was more. Oh, fuck you. Buy the stickers, maybe? Can I like zoom out at any point? I'm gonna just do it on all the stickers because that feels like what it should be, right? Or on the handle. But I did the handle and I didn't see anything. They see me rolling, my buddy in a wheelchair passed me through. He was like, I didn't mean it, I didn't see you. And he's cool and I was like, the fuck you saying? I was rolling. Oh, there's some on here. Ah. Switch to analyze. This one. Yes, there are fingerprints. Fuck off. Yes, there is. No, I don't want to reset the camera. I want to. I don't know. I'm so random. Hell yeah. Is that one? There we go. What a pretty clear print here.
Let me know who you think it could belong to.
Who could it be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. It's Trucy. Try the wheels. Okay. It's not Athena. It's not Dirk. Oh, it's Dad's. Ooh,
We have a match.
Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb transfer agreement.
So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here.
Where do you suppose he is now?
Haven't heard from him in a while, and he's not answering his phone.
Wait, he has a phone? Do you think he left his phone inside his suitcase?
I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead.
Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. A suspicious man had been reported in the area, but when one of my officers approached to question me, took off like a shot.
Sorry about that. Koreanese people aren't all like him. I swear.
Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb.
Okay, I guess we're going to the village. No? No? Okay. Guess we're going back to... I guess we didn't... Okay, I'm assuming we just didn't look around enough. Oh, there is more stuff. Okay. Coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. Must have taken his coffee breaks here. And there's a filter with old coffee grounds in it. Guess I'd better clean this up. What are you doing? Don't tamper with a crime scene. What am I doing cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at the office. No, it's just... If I don't keep the place clean, no one will. There's a legally distinct Godzilla. There's a brown stain on this scroll. Why does it smell like... Oh, it's from Bridge to the Turnabout. Oh, it's from Bridge to the Turnabout. Pearl spilt it on there. Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows? But it looks like it's meant to be there. The artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend. Food splatter art. The pun wounded me gravyly, Dirk. What else have we got? Is there anything at the top? Oh, we've got this bit. It's a spiral staircase. It looks like it's Godzilla, but due to international laws, it's not. It's your legally distinct kaiju. Exactly. Is that the kaiju that the Plume Punisher has to face at one point? Actually, no, kaiju feels more like an Ultraman thing. Because usually, it's like, they don't usually get big in Kamen Rider. I think it's more of a Sentai stroke Ultraman thing. Oh, that's really cute, actually. Aw. Why do they have to place the second floor so high up?
Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you?
Well, maybe. Apollo's hilarious around high places. He gets wobbly like a baby deer taking his first steps. His face turns as green as a watermelon.
It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know? Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house. Seems the orb isn't here. That means Dats might be our only lead at this point. Detective Sky might still be here in the village. We should try and find him. Okay, and now we need to go to the village. There we go. Okay. Whee! Okay. Good idea, citizens of Crime Village. Oh, this fucker. I'm aware of what this guy is. I'm politician and I want your vote. That's really loud. Oh, it's like one of those like speaker things, and technically they're not illegal, but they are.
Look, something's coming this way.
Politician, savior of Karine, has come to... You people! Apollo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way? What the fuck am I looking at? Is that Daramaka? That's a Daramaka. It's one of those, what do you call them, palanquins? It's a red one, which is a wedding I thought red palanquins were like wedding palanquins. You finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What a bunch of shady-looking characters. And you aren't? I take it you need the doctor? Oh, what a foolish question. I memorized the names and the faces of the entire electorate here in Karine. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. Who are you? And what do you mean, king? Ignorant fools, I am the politician. Politician, fucking hell. I'm a soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed you've never heard of me before.
Is he really that famous of a politician?
Not that I know of. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. I'm running for a seat on the local council. I guess even jerk Q public has to get somewhere. My election's a sure thing, I'm told. I think we should kill him, yes. I think we should. Can this guy be the killer, please? I hope he's the killer. So that we can just kill this guy. I'm aware that case 5 is separated into 2 separate cases, by the way. And this is the first half. So I hope he should be the killer of both the first half and the second half, so I can kill this guy.
My grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics.
And rider of his grandfather's coattails, yeah.
Are you blinded by my majesty? Go again, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one.
Sure.
A pleasant day to you, good people of Karine. I am Politician. It's time to reclaim the glory of Karine together. A convenience store on every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for Politician is a vote for a happier, hopier, hope, Danganronpa hope, Karine village. Turn that right off that infernal wreckage, you fool! You're stained on your grandfather's name! Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always.
I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear.
In other words, he's a model politician.
And now where was I? Alright. You were in the doctor's house. What were you doing in there?
Ew. Is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning?
This ride is perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. Top speed of 5 miles an hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir.
You good? Fish with a drawing? Hell yeah, we love some art.
Put it in the art chat.
Put it in the art chat, put it in the art chat. Yeah! You're exhausted and covered in sweat. We got an art chat for that one.
The Titian family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country. Really? My grandfather, a petition,
yeah.
was a prominent member of Congress. I knew he was born right here in Karine. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him.
All I asked about was his palanquin, but
as I heard of the Titians, I'm reviving your old country campaigning style.
We'll get back to you once you get to your laptop. Hell yeah! Politics aren't really my thing. Tracy?
I don't recall ever reading about them at school.
Young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics.
No, I'd rather not, honestly.
What business you people have at Dr. Buff's house?
He was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. Sacred relic from the Kingdom of Karine.
Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you?
What do you know about the orb?
I know it's mine. That's what. How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Army Fae.
The Crystal of Army Fae?
That's right, it's been passed down for generations to the Tishon family. To have stolen, that is. Just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, Doctor hid it away and kicked the bucket.
So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom?
It's not what Dirk said. Strange.
I'm told the Doctor himself said that he had the Founder's Orb.
That's a weird foreigners doing. He filled the Doctor's head with nonsense. Like the Crystal of Army Fae being the Founder's Orb.
Weird foreigner? Could he mean Dats? Is this the foreigner you're talking about? I'm assuming Dats. He does look like a nice ace.
Take that!
That's him.
I thought so, and now we really have to find Dats. Dats a rebel.
Do you know where this man is now? I imagine he's at the detention center. Called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse. That buffoon.
Well, at least we know where he is now.
Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb.
So you really are after my crystal? We're looking for the Founder's Orb, after we have an agreement to prove it. We're not gonna lay a finger on it. It's mine. I intend to give it to my benefactor. Your benefactor? Who dat? Is that Queen Garan by any chance? Ready to support my rise to the pinnacle, the politician, or is it Inga Karkul, whatever the fuck his name is? Everyone's influence here, you see? I intend to harness the influence. You're going to give your family heirloom away to this person. That's right. Purely political decision. Yippee! And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Krine to vote for you. I shall help you get it back. Yes! Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Didn't fucking stop someone else doing it, did they? That guy looks like a Team Rocket. Yeah, he does give off the vibe of someone in Team Rocket. Good luck with that, I guess. It's like if Giovanni borrowed one of James's wigs. Just you wait, politician will reign supreme. Cool. Can we leave this guy? Hey, Dats. Hey, dude, I'm also here. I'm definitely not stoned either. It's weird for me not to be arrested. I'm the wanted man. Yipes! What's he doing under the desk? Fell cogs of the corrupt regime. I got nothing to say to you. That's it's me, Dirk. Oh, Dirk, you're Cypher's alright. Oh, here's our mercenary soldier from Case 3. I knew you'd come save me. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad, my bad. At least the little grubs here pretty good compared to the prison. Hey, you got 3 squares plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me? No thanks. They just sent me back to Krine where I'd face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. I like him. He gives, I love him. Aw. He looks like he's the same too. Long time no see, Dats. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo? Is it really you? Hey to the J all grown up. How you been? And you, Dats, you look good besides the incarceration and all. Those horns, AJ. Horns? They've grown up with you just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it. You really haven't changed a bit. There's something we need to talk to you about. How old is Dats? He's Dats is 46? Holy shit, was not expecting him to be that old. I thought he was going to be younger. I thought he was going to be in like his 30s, but he looks like 35 at best, yeah. Because I could see him being like mid-30s. I expected him to be about like the same age as Phoenix, like 34. 34, 35. Because Phoenix is 34, right? I think. Pull up a chair, got all the time in the world. Slammer's like my second home now. Not so bad once you get used to it.
He's rather laid back for someone in police custody.
What was the doctor? Was what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Positively, the doc was sure of it. Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Army Fae. It claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. It ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. No. No. Oh, his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. I'm not reading that number out loud. That politician character was lying? Imagine that, a politician who lies. I bet he wants the orb all to himself. Well, yeah, he does. That's his point. Wait a sec.
I wonder who's telling the truth.
Okay, there we go. With all due respect, go fuck yourself! Oh my god. Take a look at this. Proves the doc believed he had the Founder's Orb. Let me see that. Orb transferred. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm, Dr. Archie Buff. Okay. Yeah, I don't get it. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm, signed Dr. Archie Buff. I get it all down in writing. Dads, why does it say, if I will come to no harm at the end?
Sounds like he was scared.
I mean, he was scared of, like, you know, a rebel group. Did you threaten the Doctor? No, you got it wrong. The Doc's friend, he told the old man us rainbows were dangerous. It's his fault the Doc thought it might hurt him. Sounds like the work of that politician. Sounds weird. And he made a mess of things. And then I'm assuming the politician then killed him because he was like, oh, I came to harm, so I'm not going to hand over the orb. What have you done now, Dats? Nothing. I'm innocent, I tell ya. I was starting when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. Looked so funny, I started laughing at him. That's why they came after me. It's hilarious, I tell ya. I mean, a human police dog? How funny is that? So, what happened after that? Well, they caught me hiding in a doghouse. Dang Pooch ratted me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dog's got the last laugh. Weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges? Your capture by Lady Kira deemed unlawful. Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway. I was doing research and I regret it, not because it's some kind of dark knowledge, it's just wasted time. Yeah. You know, it's really dark now. What are the charges? Unauthorized entry or something like that. I think I'm an illegal alien. I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport.
Is there any way they'd let you go?
Not without my passport. If only I had it. Dirk, AJ, you gotta find it. Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Now why? Well, in his suitcase, probably. Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the Doc's kid knows something. It's brain rot? Yeah, it is. Okay, so the Doc has a kid. Yeah, this is a character I know. The Doctor has a kid? Yeah, a bit of a shut-in, though. Poor thing's own bedroom's become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in sounds like it'd be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Time for your questioning! Follow me! Must be lunchtime. When Roblox stream? I know Theme Park Tycoon 2, and that's the only game I've, like, ever played on Roblox. That's about it. We can play that stupid Roblox game. Must be lunchtime. You get your lunch if you behave yourself. You're AJ, I'll see you guys around. Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shut-in out is not gonna be easy, I know. I guess let's go. No, not back to the village. Fried chicken, let me into the prison! Oh, I'm hungry now. After this stream, I have some leftover pizza that I'm gonna, like, reheat in the air fryer. And eat. Because I hunger. You again, who's it? Oh, it's Emma.
Looking for Mr. Wright. He was just here a second ago.
He was?
What's Dad doing here?
Good question.
You said he was looking for something.
Did he say anything else?
Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. That was it.
I guess Athena really did get lost. I made homemade pizza in the air fryer for like 30 minutes ago. Oh, you're making me feel hungry now. I'm gonna keep going until like 1:30. And then I'm gonna go make myself some dinner because I haven't actually. I've had like a little bit of lunch, but not that much.
What's Dad doing all the way out there in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here.
Huh.
Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me.
Thanks, Emma.
First and foremost, we better find Dats's passport. We shall have a word with Dr. Buff's kid.
A little bit of Monica on my side. A little bit of Monica, da da da. A little bit of Monica, da da da. A little bit of Monica, da da. King, I know that meme from Doki Doki Literature Club from, oh god, years ago. I should probably not have played that game when I was like, I don't know when I played it. A bit younger. I should not have played it. Probably at that time, you know. But
I knew what a visual novel was. Anyway.
Is it just me, or is there something new in here?
I mean, that thing. We should take a closer look at it too.
Let's not forget about Dax's passport. It should be around here somewhere. Oh, okay, we've got to investigate. What's new? Oh, that! A plane. What's this? A model helicopter?
Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the range right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid.
We need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts.
Yeah, but luring out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. And then we need to go to the suitcase, because then hopefully Trucy can unlock it, right? Because she said she can unlock stuff. That's a suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there.
Huh? It's no good. It's not tight.
We should have asked him for the key. What are we going to do about Dax's passport? I know a couple of fun games on Roblox, but please... It feels weirder to play it alone to someone who's getting closer and closer to 30. Yeah. Like, I felt weird, like, playing any kind of game like that. Like, even in my teens, and I was like, oh no. And now I feel even weirder now that I'm getting older, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Hence why I play Ace Attorney now. What are we going to do about Dax's passport? Probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open.
Why don't I take it over to Dax so he can unlock it? That way you guys can continue looking for the orb.
Good thinking, Trucy.
Okay, here I go. What the... This thing weighs a ton.
Let me try. Is someone inside the suitcase? Are we doing a great Ace Attorney?
How can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with
Bricks or something?
Knowing Dax, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. Certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. And let me take a crack at that lock.
What are you gonna pick it? Fuck, I can't remember how to unlock a suitcase.
Well, I attempted to do it. I forgot I don't actually know how to pick locks.
Ace Attorney is murder. Roblox doesn't. Well, that I know of. There was like a murder mystery game that I used to play years ago. I don't know whether it's still going. It was just called Murder Mystery 2. I think the last time I genuinely played it was like in 2017. Which is terrifying to think about. That was fast.
Look like that is child's play to me, especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots have busted out over the years.
You've still seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer.
And here we go. That's his passport.
I'll take it over to him.
Thanks, Trucy.
No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later.
Because usually the investigations take even longer than the court trials, and that's saying something. Especially Rise from the Ashes. That investigation took me so long. I wish you wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation.
Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we've had a father-son talk. Hey, son.
There's a lot of slop games on Roblox. Aww. I guess I'll just stick to the old ones. I don't even know whether like half of them are still around. I can't believe 2017 was 40 years ago. I mean, that was still 8 years ago. It's like, Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. Well over a decade.
So, Apollo, how have you been?
Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess. I can't believe 2025 was 2025 years ago. Exactly. 18 years ago? That's 12 years ago. That's all I can think about is just investigations of Lang fucking... I can still remember when I was drinking wine with Socrates, exactly. I still remember when I was a lowly chimney sweep up in London. I've been to London a couple of times.
Oh, it's a great little chimney sweep. Oh, me father was ill and I had to go down in the coal mines to do all the cool stuff.
Coal mines would be more Sheffield. I keep thinking about that. I can't do a Yorkshire accent for the life of me. I know people from Sheffield. I know quite a few people from Sheffield, but like I can't do the accent. All that time when I was reading Shakespeare fanfics. I mean, hypothetically, I think people did write fan fiction about that sort of stuff. Because, like, didn't people want the ending change? It wasn't, like, the monarchy at the time wanting the ending changed because they didn't like it, and so it was technically the first Shakespeare fanfics. I can't believe it's been 2025 since Jesus. Yeah, he's super old now. No. I want to do like a cover of God Rest You Merry Gentlemen at some point, because that kind of vaguely fits my voice. And next year, and because I've got like the place to myself next week, I could hypothetically try and figure out how to do that. What do we talk about now?
Get down! Hit the dirt, son! What? Bomb! What the fuck? What the? Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Oh, fuck, she shot me. Murder mystery, natural disaster, they're still around, but people are going on the lowest point of the creativity. Okay, yeah, so they're still around. Okay, so the old games I used to play. There's so many new fun games, yeah. I still play Theme Park Tycoon too. It's very fun. And they've added a bunch of new stuff in, and I was like, oh my god. It's a shame that you need to, like, pay to get, like things to merge together. I just want to make some fun trees. Oh, smart. Oh, apparently one of the chapters in the original Don Quixote is the author pretending someone wrote fan fiction for him and he decided to sell it together with the book. That's incredible. Again? Oh no. Yo? No, let's not do that. What do you think you're doing eating buff airspace? This is the daughter, right? From what I'm...
It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, yellow belly yahoo. Oh, she's being that right here. Yellow belly yahoos. What kind of drone is this? Ow! Stop shooting me! Drone nothing. That's Sergeant Buff to you. You got that little lonely grunts.
Ow, what now?
Buff? Sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls.
He's controlling this thing? Actually, daughter, but you know what? Well,
let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him.
Sergeant Buff!
Sergeant Buff, sir, you forgot to say sir. Ain't you never seen a war movie before?
Right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir.
Better. Much better. Now state your name, unit, and rank, soldier.
I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Right Anything Agency, and my rank is, fledgling lawyer, sir?
Affirmative. Private Justice.
Private?
It's not dapper, baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, sir.
Yes, sir. It's good. Might make a man out of you yet, Private. I make a man out of you. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I don't remember that one. Now for you, Cyclops.
Oh, you want my name? Unit and rank too? I'm Dirk Sarmadi. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir.
Excellent.
Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk.
Wait a second, what's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldier should be clean cut.
Sorry, but this is my signature look. I'm not going to...
Ow!
Whoa!
Fine, I'll get a haircut before we ship out.
Listen up, you. It's kill or be killed out in the battlefield. No place for leave-in conditioners. All you got is your life, and you're lucky to have that.
He's oddly obsessed with field survival for someone who never goes outdoors.
This is going to be harder than I thought.
Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir?
Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so...
Can't hurt, soldiers. Wipe that stupid look off your face. Gonna whip you skeleton peaceniks into shape. With what? Your charming personality?
It's got a camera and speakers too.
And that's not all, Commander. Oh, bye. You can grab stuff. With these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on latrine duty. Snap to it on the double. Latrine duty. As if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. Sergeant's drone. A helicopter drone operated by the doctor's kid, equipped with a camera and a microphone. I'm aware it's a girl behind it, is all I know.
I know what her name is, I think. Oof. There you go.
I think it's pretty handy as to find dragons to use one of those.
Ah, yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense. Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room? Don't shoot me! Ah! Holding up in strongholds to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I'm not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers. Gosh. I meant no offense, it was an observation. Said the green horn ain't even discharged firearms got something to say, does he? Sorry, it won't happen again, sir. Darn tootin'. Now state your intentions, soldier. Location of the orb. We had an agreement with your father. He'd promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us. Papa promised you that.
He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is.
Oh. Papa, why? Why'd you have to die?
It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss.
If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant, but... Ah! You insignificant maggot. What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? Oh, because then we've got to... is that something that we can... That one, because his dad's dead. First I lost Mama, and now I've lost Papa. You lost your mother too? She's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone.
Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother?
No, not the location of the orb. Fuck off. Okay, your mother. Your mother. Mom passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I'd yet to engage my siege defense strategy. In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world. It was arson. Happened so suddenly. Before we knew it, our apartment was set aflames. Oh my god, you two! Apollo going, oh my god, you two! Oh my god! Mom and I were trapped inside. Oh my god, so more parallels. But help never came. So Mama cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped. She did what? She was like a walking, talking medal of valor. My mama was. Delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfect executed PLF. 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground. Sounds like a superhero. But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so I could live. Ah! Mama! Ooh. I don't know what to say.
And the person who started the fire?
He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing when the building burned.
At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace.
I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Mama, Papa. Poor kid, it's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. He must really feel alone. So this will be the second half of the case. Yeah, the burning. The burning fires.
Imagine you know what he's going through.
I do.
The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who's suffered the same hardship.
Yeah, because he also lost, you understand, because he lost both of his parents as well. Jeez, I gotta present the photo of my dad. Yeah! You know what I can show you? My dad! Sergeant, sir, would you please take a look at this? What do we have here? It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In a fire. What? Yeah, arson!
And like your mother, he died in an arsonist's blaze.
but in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. Private Justice, you've severed a loss just like mine. I have, and that's why I know how you feel. But you still have your mother, don't you? No, I lost her too. She is still yet to tell me that, she's still yet to tell me that she is my mother, and she will not tell me for the rest of this fucking game. What? She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like. Sergeant Buff, his experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. Ugh. Attention! Oh, we're gonna... I salute you, Comrade Justice. You're no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you'll be a corporal. Corporal? Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I'm glad that seemed to cheer him up. Aw, the drinks! Let's toast your new straps. And call me Sarge, don't be shy. We're band of brothers now. Aw, he brings us drinks. How's our chance, Corporal? Ask him about the Founder's Orb. Derek's getting way too much a kick out of this. Location of the orb. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be? It was here in Papa's study until last night, but he said he was gonna go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it. Where do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I guess. He said he'd found a suitable hiding place for it. So it was here last night, unless it's in the suitcase, unless he went to hide out somewhere in the village. The only question is where. Maybe you left some clue here in the study. Let's search the place again. We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. Might steer us towards the hiding place. So Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. He was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air and blue skies and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here. He did. He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. What Papa said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right now. There's no one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. May you continue beloved research up there with the angels. Aww. I guess we gotta examine... Oh, there's glasses here. These the doctors? Yep, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately, but those glasses seem to help. Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thought. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. Okay, so that's going to be a... Okay, I think at this point, I think we're going to cut it. We will be back on Wednesday. We will be back on Wednesday at 5 p.m. GMT. So, like an hour before, like about, yeah, around now / slightly before. And we're gonna stick to a 4-hour session on Wednesday due to me joining another streamer for for watching the finale of Kamen Rider Kiva afterwards. So I will mostly raid straight into her from my stream if we are still going on the Wednesday, hopefully. But yes, I will find someone to raid now. Let me find somebody to raid. I need to find out whether they're still on, so we'll find out. Who we... No, that person's just gone. You know what? I think I'm actually going to see whether someone else is playing Apollo Justice.
Or any of the trilogies. Anybody else is playing the trilogies, or is it just me, or is this person playing? Yeah, there's somebody playing Apollo Justice at the moment, so I'm gonna go give them some love. So let me see them. Let me get their name right, because I'm... Yeah, there we go, that should work. Woo! That should be them. They're playing Apollo Justice at the moment, so go give them some love. And I hope you guys have an absolutely lovely weekend. I mean, I may stream tomorrow. I might stream some art, potentially at 2 PM, but it depends on how I feel. And we will be streaming on Wednesday at 5 PM, as usual, as a double thing. So we will be continuing the investigation for like 4 hours, most likely. So thank you for joining me today. Have a lovely day, evening, night, wherever you are. And I'm going to get myself... I'm going to reheat the rest of my pizza that I had last night. Because I can't be asked to cook right now. So thank you so much for joining me. Have a lovely day, evening, night, wherever you are. And bye-bye! I'm going to go and... Here we go.